Hello and hello. Finally done with the iconics and the two classes that I wanted fully granted. Now to level up my tank to be. Ah dear. Will be at it. Back at level 3. As before the stream got terminated for loss of internet, I had the time to farm the ringleader to get to level 3. And to get that tank, the walking mage. Tonight, hopefully, I'll be getting to level 12. Hopefully.
The way into the gambling hall is clear.
Didn't have the time for too much gear, but you know. Things have to start somewhere. And so we be. Race chosen, the Warforged, as it would be what would give me as much fortification as I need. And with Paladin, I can have the support spell I need to keep my healer in the game. So I gotta run over the bar and get start progressing. Have my emergency alert.
This place stinks of kobolds.
Everything.
Vermin scurry away from your footsteps.
Ah dear.
Kobolds are milling about in the space beyond, rummaging through trash and spit up curses of one another.
But I gotta start somewhere. For tonight's session, I'll be satisfied with having up to the more they are being done. Although with the new expansion, I am unsure of what to do. Do I just do my regular leveling? Or do I remove the Shadow Crit farm and just go for the new expansion right after Ravenloft is done? Surely it would be more fun to go through the expansion instead of an hour of Shadow Crit. I'll see. Now the Ravenloft levels are a bit inquired. Like, I could do the first chain of Ravenloft, then go for Terra of Demogorgon, and after I'm done with Terra of Demogorgon, finishing Ravenloft, since it's also level 13, 12. Well, level 10, 12 on base level. Or just do Ravenloft completely and unilaterally first, and then Terra. Usually I kind of end up doing Lord's March for the Coin Lord favor and the XP. Get 15. But yet, since it would be a life that I'll be staying in, I'll have to do days favors anyway. Complex decision. Yet I never know if I could get something useful for TRs while doing a like Demogorgon. I'll try to do this life without the shadow crit and see how that would go. If Demogorgon kind of fix the problem. Have not enough good XP quests after Ravenloft is done. Even if it could end up slowing me down, if not. Come on. Where is that last gem? I've smashed all the barrels. The gems are never in crates in this quest. Alright, off I go. And hello everybody. I hope you're having a nice beautiful day out there. Cultist Shrine.
A set of kobold footprints crosses and recrosses itself on the dusty floor. Sometimes the prints lead several floors lead deeper into the warehouse. A high-pitched yapping noise, the stink of unwashed kobolds pervades this room. You wonder whether washed kobolds would smell any better.
Oh, great leg. Get out.
A stairway section of the warehouse. Several steps are spattered with rust-colored spots.
Now the thing with making the Warforged tank. Well, descent while leveling is for the Paladin Tank, since strength is not a main stat, is that I have to use single weapon fighting for my offensive line of feet. And later at level 20 I'll be changing it for the Shield Mastery. I could have chosen to do the leveling as a Vanguard, but I'll be doing the Vanguard part.
A ramp descends into the warehouse's lowest depths. Surprisingly, the ramp
Go, little prophet, go ring the gong. Open me the door.
This must be the kobold's ersatz shrine to Tiber. The cheap gem on the altar glows with a strange and sickly light.
I could still use the D12 to get out even though I got damage. Yeah. The tank yesterday could not get out of the quest because there was a dimensional hand coin relentless while the set was still on. Because SSG is never good at paying attention at fixing bugs.
The librarian cheerfully agrees to show you his collection. He leads you below the tower, then motions you closer to speed. The air is chilly and damp. Despite this, the books seem bone dry.
Constitution as the main stat and Charisma as the secondary stat. At level 3 I have already basically in the 13 hull saves and 61 AC in composite plating, because I want to be choosing adamantine body to level 9. So there's that.
The librarian has left the room. Quick, obtain the book and the librarian's voice shrieks, "I know your true intentions, thief. My traps will be the
And so far that's the look I'm going with for this tank version. A paladin in unholy clothing. With all that purple you would think it is more of an anti-paladin. But you know what they say, if you want to be effective against your opponent, you have to pass as one of theirs. And then make everything crumble from the inside. At least if this game had proper roleplay mechanic with choices that would matter on how to approach a quest. But we're all killing things anyway. The electric trap just taking out my enemies for me. That's why I'm never doing the runes. You can just time things, jump at the right place. Because it does not matter if the animation of the electricity drop from the ceiling, even if it does it you. What it counts is if you're still in the water when that lightning strike the water, or recovering the last time.
You have found what you came for. It is time to leave this
Hmm.
vile place.
You have set foot on the infamous Butcher's Path, a gauntlet that has inspired many grim tavern.
And the fact that I'm still using the starter weapon right now. And that'll be my only weapon to level 5. Hi there, Sleepy. Are you nicely awake?
Successfully fended off the ambush.
Yeah, now it's actually showtime to make my endgame tank. And so tonight will be a long one. Because as you see the hours, I'm making a tank. A character meant to take lots of damage instead of people that are squishy or walking around in pyjama. All the attacks will bounce on me. My wish damage more than okay. Usually the popular thing with a Paladin Tank, while a fighter tank, the SC class is the best choice usually to make a fighter tank. For a Paladin Tank, I'm kind of using the Warforged race, but Dwarf could also be pretty solid with Dwarven Axe as the favored weapon. So I want Warforged for 2 things. The energy drain immunity. And the bonus fortification. And more melee power. With more melee power plus the hatred that I can get for heavy threat. I should be able to keep enemies on me as long as I have the time to hit them. We'll be there. Of course, mind you, by shadow goes when will start to be oozes coming in. Really, my one true enemy when doing a Warforged tank should be the Rust monsters. How was your day on the start of the week? Oh, you went sons.
I've walked the butcher's path and lived. No easy feat, even for the bravest of warriors.
This time my tank is more purple team color. You reached level 30. Congratulations.
As you enter the sewer, Garrison calls from above. Be careful down there. At the end of the tunnel, you see a makeshift gong.
That means that the that you could iconic TR your Vampire Dark Bargainer. Likewise, you could grab an Epic Past Life and do a second cycle of EP. Or stay at cap and try to reach level 36. Because right now, you can go in the legendary levels and keep that XP for the next time you reach 30. And there should be a lot of group doing some repairs to build up your repair point at the same time to make your subsequent leveling easier. Even though it might be a bit tough on the first time on Reaper Legendary. And at the same time getting some gear. Some possible gear for in-game.
You notice a dim signal crystal above a lever on the far wall. Metal grinds on metal, and ripples spread across the water. Metal grinds on metal, and ripples spread across the water.
Oh dear.
Two signal crystals are placed.
And no, Braga. It is not a tiefling paladin. I see you lurking.
Only to be assailed by a pungent new scent. You see a pack has been unceremoniously discarded beside a brazier. You wish all these bones were a little cleaner. The air reeks.
Oh dear.
The floors, walls, and ceiling drip with ooze. It quivers as you approach, perhaps in anticipation. This room stinks a little less than the rest of this foul place. A second divulges regret.
Ah, yes. Because of the new Easter egg hunt, I could at least check if the rares are there for a chance of their orbs. For them slime balls. There's one in there got a secret. Assuming Muck does appear. And luckily enough, Muck did appear. With its extra chance. And I got a blue globe. Neat. That's one less to search for.
The bulging chest could only belong.
And I'll probably do what I never usually do. And if I see a party doing the pit while leveling, I might actually go join them. Because why not get 2 goals at the same time? Could also run the pit over leveled at worst.
Skittering sound beneath the floor sets your nerves on edge.
Little scorpion. Oh, the rare Reaper that does appear. I'm actually getting some Reaper XP out of ever Dasher tonight. Hmm. Why not? Why not? Let's go.
Across the room, you see an iron defender. The beast looks fierce. Approaching the creature may cause it to lose action. Descending into the basement, you hear another sound of whirring gears.
Some clever searching may reveal its whereabouts.
Sewer.
You see one of Osgood's men making his way down the tunnel ahead. He hears you approach and starts.
You notice that the smuggler is struggling to keep his grip on an awkward container. He must have out.
Little ladder.
You hear the grind and clatter of machinery. You hear the grind and clatter of machinery from below and to the west. It sounds like something heavy.
There must be a way to open a secret door from this side, but you don't see any likely triggers nearby.
Oh,
Rasp of stone against stone from somewhere. A massive barrier is moving aside. The secret path ends at a well-kept warehouse. This is where Osgood stashes his illicit goods until they can safely smuggle out of the harbor. In attempts to grab the finds the crumpled metal piece. You lift the case and slide it onto your back. Quickly return to the ferry representative.
Rank 15. I can get to my cleave. Multi-mid target on. Now it'll turn for some marketplace quest. Missing in action.
As you make your way into the sewer, you are assailed by rank smells. The ceiling floor is equally foul. Two crystals, dull and lifeless, flank the gate. There must be a mechanism to activate them within the tunnels.
One no jump potion.
There is a lever here. Perhaps it is tied to the crystal that power the gate. The bodies of some of the missing adventurers are on the floor near the lever.
Some did survive the electric trap. The electric trap took 17 lives in his adventure.
There is a lever here. Perhaps it is tied to the crystals that power the gate. The bodies of missing adventurers litter the floor near the lever.
One in hand.
All about you, you see the telltale signs of leave the creature in between.
And a level 4. Paladin trainer. All into Constitution. And then the first spells. But most importantly, the Reaper point. And I'll show some more gear that I can use. I have new spells. Now I have another form of self-healing. In the sense of Cure Light Wound. That be beautiful. Oh, I already choose Renown. There's a river. Oh.
Cascades of putrid water rush from these banks. The kobolds have devised a truly clever trap. That thence spew noxious fumes into the tunnel. There does not seem to be a way.
Jumpy, jumpy, jumpy.
Before you lies a dark and stagnant pool of water. It appears to be the safest place to leap.
Oh, sugar died. Hello, Liquid. Hello. Good evening.
The Arcanist opens the way to a previously unexplored section of the sunken sewer. Swarms of insects have been attacking anyone who tries tries to enter. In response, the city has called in pest control, which is to say, you. The door
I hope
secured
that you
with
had
a
an
green lock.
excellent day.
Surely there must be a way to open it nearby.
Spiders.
A nearby gate squeals open when the lever is pulled.
Couple of swarms.
The green door has been opened. You can now proceed further into the vermin-infested sewers.
A wee bit of heals. And then working the way back. La, 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 la. Gotta be careful with the swarm. Sharing the same space mean automatic damage.
La 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 la.
Hi there, Phoenix.
You found another locked door. This one's for
Fish? What fishy business you have, oh dear. And will the space exploration comes to fruition? Sushi fish. Ew. Yeah. Got my sleeve. Now it's grinding time.
the purple door grinds open. A sudden whiff of freshness in the air suggests you may have opened a way to the surface.
And make something strong and solid.
At the bottom of this immense sinkhole stands a druid. When he spots you, he breaks off his insane... When the druid collapses in defeat, the swarm loses its...
11 experience.
in the walls. The can now return in safety.
Cutting a swarm with a sword. Oh, what plans await you when you'd be starting? I hope that the Hark Finax is also. Now time to go down the waterway. Gotta take care of this little reptilian named Kaba. And I got a wrong teleport.
The strong smell of sewage permeates the air around you. You hear human voices up ahead. Racial competitionist. All the Banushe from the Iconic. Oh, classes one. Alright, Fraggle. Pretty much the only question I'm gonna be using you.
Unless I decide to do Shantakor. Although I could do Shantakor to get some additional coin worth favors after the waterworks. Good evening, Steel. How are you, darling?
You hear a loud
I hope that you had a fantastic sleep. Here's the key chest. How's your grind to get all your legend pass slides? For that nice jumpy. You're done with your ledgering? Now you're starting your Dwarga. Playing NEK. I thought you didn't like playing melee. Yet you go for an Eldritch Knight. From 2 to 12 in one day. Simple, I don't play all the quests. I just play the big ones. And in measure of fact, I try to not go over 8 hours. And if I do, then not going over 9 hours. As I need to rest too eventually.
You hear an arrogant and loud beating voice behind the door.
And I'm not even on XP part. Ingenious. But tonight would be a long grind, as I kind of want my tank to be ready, set, and go at the end of the month. I kind of find it exhausting to play my mini tank. For the Thursday raids.
This appears to be Clan Nashtooth's main prison.
If I'm in repair waiting for me. Alright.
The prisoner thanks you for freeing him and runs off to
Oh, there's our nose. Easy peasy. And no more cabal to worry about. Choo choo. Choo choo.
After thanking you once more, Arlos dashes off towards the surface and safety.
And now to go to the other side of the sewers. Hands. Uh, 37 trans.
The strong smell of sewage permeates the air around you. You hear human voices up ahead.
So far so good. No big problem. An alarm. Views. Can go to Uzis.
In the center of the room, a grate covers a shaft that disappears into the depths of the sewers.
No yip yip, Kabald. No yip yip.
Dropping straight down this shaft would be deadly. You see pipes intersecting it that might help break your fall.
You cannot yip yip me. I want to let him. Okay, Nitro is a champ. Cat. All the levers. And a nice fat heal from a cure light wound. Exactly like the doctor would want it. That little observance produces free XP.
Chief critic's room. Here lies
Easy kick Z. Oh, the cake you can hit for free.
implements of torture are scattered around this room.
Interrogate her down. Not find a body.
You hear the cold scraping of bones against brick. There's the body. Back to the family you belong. And then probably buried underground. Let it switch into cord done.
Hmm. Well, if let her work's done, I guess I can go do Shinto-core in a while. That should put me to level 5. I try to enter by the door. Jump once, get over the door. I please. God damn there. At a Cabal blockade.
Wayfinder Dale's simple directional marking on the wall points you to the... Dale's markings issue the warning. Kobolds ahead.
Cabals.
You see several kobolds appear from the shadows. It's an ambush.
Yeah, don't say. Knock knock. Oh, these were impatient. They could not wait for me to enter their lane. They wanted me now.
This must be the blockade Dale mentioned.
No, too, if I'm gonna do better of them of Oregon instead of the Shadow Crypt.
The Wayfinder's last set of markings becomes a bit cryptic. Avoid, howl,
I'm having a brain fart. It is a quick puzzle to do. So I guess it has been a while since I've came here. Yeah, I'm definitely having a big brain fight. Am I choosing the wrong direction? Or the right one? And yet I cannot turn over there. It's a quick puzzle. But the fact that I'm brain fighting because I was mostly doing the Night Brigade for leveling for a while. I was choosing the wrong direction.
A chill passes through your body as you pick up the barely audible moaning of the unliving. This necromancer must be the source of all the undead.
The source of all the undead. Go back to the surface. You cannot tell me to go back to the surface when you close the door behind me. Sheesh. You cannot say a statement and you're heck telling otherwise. Pick a lane. Them troglodytes. And down the hole.
The echo of dripping water against rock betrays a flooded section of cave up ahead.
Hello, you
Hear the
back
sound of
there.
footsteps rushing toward you.
Be smitten. Off you go. Them witch doctor. Slaying hobgoblins left and right.
The hobgoblins had built dwellings here. The area would be reminiscent of a human village if it weren't for the skulls and spikes.
Nope. I see what you're doing. Double jump on the other side. Yes, yes.
There seems to be large amounts of activity here. Here, hobgoblin voices not far from me.
Gotta say hi to the opponents.
The river canal below is blocked by a rock.
There's some more and more few. They will take a rest. I kind of need the king there. So you're coming with me. And the elemental optional is kind of quick to do anyway. Might as well get it. The augers are kind of really hard to wait. Not gonna waste time on them. Less turf elemental. That. Get out, feet touch. Gubby.
Kill you, and impressed that you made it this far.
And down you go.
Deep in halls of Shantokor. Soon we use it to bargain with Bergthrim.
Now I can go take level 5. But I also don't feel to come back to Shantokor if I leave. So I'm doing the old chain before leveling and getting the better gear. After that, I'm gonna do our stone and that, then the Night Brigade, then moving to Treebrow Cove. Why do I have a throwing option? Not till level 5. Whoops. Well, long way around it is. Now do I have to time things? Or can Frog go take care of them traps? It's pretty much 50-50, whether it can or not. I did not tell you to go there. I guess I'll have to kill the things first. And then go deal with the traps, or as much trap as Froggo can do. That's it, Frog. Your job ain't done. Till I tell you it's done. So let's do the round of traps. Na, 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 na. Why did you stop walking? Come over here. Goddamn frog. Okay, so far so good. Then the box over here. Then this one. Then this one. Then this one. Don't get cold feet. Try again. Nice. None of the boxes exploded. And conquest. Onto the hand fight in there. From there, the frog did all the work he needed to do. They'll seal 12k XP and to level 5. And Neutral's gonna go get a rest. Not really any good choice there. The choices I already have a Shadow Star. Although, so do I for the Guardian Daggers. Nice for doing quick TRs on a fighter with a 200 fighting line of feet. Advance. More balance. Getting the Exalted Smite instead of the regular Smite. Oh yeah, maybe I should check. How much favor do I have of the Coin Lord at this point? 132. Well, might as well get the bag. Well, the first bag now. And then moving on my big stuff in the new one. Because yes, I'm a weirdo. Between stream, I kind of emptied my TR cache already. And now some of the level 5 gear. That I can use now. Right, sun doesn't. And that's it for now. But a farewell to gear. Pretty neat. But now to go take care of the Night Brigade. Hi there, Neutral. I hope you had a good stream. Oh dear. Now I can get rid of the starter sword.
Your were-rat ally has found a way into the underground arenas run by the Night Brigade. You've been given a special talisman that allows you to transform into a rat when needed. Sneak inside and defeat the Night Brigade's battle master. The talisman shines brilliantly.
I hope that you had a good
and
time.
you transform into a rat. A wary panther stalks these halls, searching for prey. Best to avoid confrontation, as you cannot fight in this form. This crowd of people makes an ideal hiding spot for a small creature. Being a rat has its advantages. The rat talisman shines once more, and you revert back to your normal form.
You're gonna start in chill tomorrow. You'll deserve to chill.
A magical voice from all around. For our first bout have entered the arena. Can they survive against the Night Brigade's hand-raised reptilian terrors? Let's find out. The magical voice calls out once more. The challengers win, earning them the chance to move
dear.
on to the second arena.
Me, that's kind of my goal for my tonight's stream. To get
Only
there.
time will tell.
Maybe I'll end up doing more, maybe less. But I kind of hope for more.
Let's all welcome the newcomers to the second arena. Their opponents this time are straight from the snowy peaks of the Stormhorns. A band of fierce and deadly orcs. May the most brutal fighters win. Unbelievable! The warband has been
Nom
defeated.
nom.
There will be a brief pause to give the newcomers a chance to rest and wash the blood off their blades. But the question remains, do they have what it takes to make it all the way?
All the way.
Guard the door leading further into the
What wouldn't I take all the way?
Now, it's time for them.
Gotta be zooming.
The reigning champion of the final arena, a massive cloud giant, has just defeated a displacer beast. A trapdoor opens, swallowing the corpse of the defeated. The cloud giant then turns to attack, resigned to his fate.
I swear I saw an Inquisitor today defeating the giant.
As the cloud giant falls, the Night Brigade's Battle Master rushes into the arena to continue the fight. Sarja the Breaker enters the fray with a joyous battle cry. You've defeated the Battle Master and destroyed her arenas. Now that you've deprived the Night Brigade of their best trained fighters, to bring the gang to their knees.
Wizard Labyrinth.
Like many wizards, the Grand Arcanist has built his lair high atop a tower. You ready yourself for the inevitable climb up the stairs. The stairs continue to spiral upward. You steel yourself and your leg muscles for more climbing.
That brigade. Get out from the top of that statue.
Only to discover that it's barred shut on the other side. But you can't the door. Something could squeeze in there. Something small. Like a rat. Ooh, what's this? Rats appearing on my doorstep? Wonderful. A volunteer to test my labyrinth. The open room suddenly melts away. You hear a small voice
Wizards. Who's the worst wizard? One day I should take the time to recount all my past lives across all my tune to know how many I have. Or maybe just my big tree. And I'm there with 69 AC. I've seen longer quests with less shrine than this quest. I'm pretty sure many of us did. It's nearly a shrine per minute.
Exactly what you thought of it.
What's this? How did you get in here? You've ruined my experiment. These will make you suffer.
Hi there. That Carnage was pretty impatient. Easy. He's dead.
To the Grand Arcanist and his strange experiments along with him. One more of the Night Brigade's lieutenants has been dealt with, and you're one step closer to getting revenge for the werewolves.
Little wizard. It's a large gem of spell critical chance. Then to the knife edge.
The were-rats sent you here to track down another major member of the Night Brigade. This one is known as the Master Thief, but she won't be easy to find.
Open.
This area matches the description the were-rats gave you. You're on the right track.
On the right track.
You hear the telltale click of a trap just before the floor collapses.
La la la.
A menacing growl fills the chamber as the panther rises to its feet. The panther crumples, its life spent. The lever is pulled, and the cage door swings open.
That's the first time that I see a mob losing its champion status. Oh, how hard. But sure. Why not? There's no law against that. He is there, yeah.
This opulent manor seems quite out of place after all of the damp sewers and dusty. The Master Thief's nose wrinkles in distaste as you enter.
Oh, came through the sewers, did you? I hope you enjoyed all the little traps I laid. I built all that to separate out the chaff, so only talented thieves make it through. I doubt you came all this way looking for a place to
Bring it on.
steal my treasure. You got hero writ all over you. Here.
Bring it on.
They didn't last long. Guess this is one of those jobs I have to do myself.
Yeah, you ain't doing it yourself. You and your comrade. Andy game showing me over and over with a natural one missed him.
Stands on the brink of defeat.
A critic cloak.
Werewolves will be pleased to hear how their plan is going.
And the light and darkness.
This is the entrance to a temple of Shah, where the Night Brigade's leader is said to live. Now to find a way inside. The stranger asks
Oh,
you to do what you
squeak.
can to bring Selena's light to Shah's temple.
Squeak.
Up in the wall
Hmm.
leading into the Shah temple. You shift into rat form so that you can make your way inside. Now that you've reached the temple's entrance hall, you resume your normal form, clearing constantly into the center of this vast chamber. You see an altar devoted to Shah, the goddess of night, shadow, and loss. Shah's
68
altar is protected by
Remy's.
shadows. Her
One
face
Remy
is
away
full
from a
of light.
perfect number. Wizard. Shadow. No.
You found another rat hole, so you shift into rat form once again. Normal form as you enter the hallway. You've arrived at last. Just in time for my last. I spent my life spreading the goddess's darkness in this city.
Aw.
And I'll die doing
Did she send all these shadows at the same time this
You've
time?
punished their crimes
In
and
a
avenged
way.
their victims. Yet a thought
Ah.
rises unbidden in your mind. The truest victory against Shah's darkness is to make the light.
My goodness. Done with the Night Brigade. Not Tourist Town Inlet. And then Tribal Cove. One by one, they'll all be taken care of.
The gruff voices of hobgoblins can be heard nearby. These camps appear well organized, as if the crew expects to several
Armies, pirates, whatever would want to come by and see. our tongue out.
Hubble the Hobgoblin stands with weapons drawn and a foul expression on his face.
Bubble, like this satellite. Couple of chunks there. Rrrr. A little
Briny
dink.
air stinks unmistakably of ogre. Dinks, the first mate of the Bomb Raider. Yar's orders say to sail on Stormreach and blockade the harbor. Keep them from leaving the inlet.
And then the way around. Of your freedom, crew. Alright. Near. My little barrels. Mm-hmm. Paladin, such a reliable class.
You have found 6. You have saved 8 crewmates from the Banshee. Yar's schooner has been discovered at the end of the inlet. Yar would be stranded without it. This small vessel barely looks seaworthy. The draft of Yar's flagship must be too deep to anchor in such shallow water. Yar's schooner has been transformed into a floating bomb.
Yeah, stay on your ship while it catch fire with all that powder. See how well that works out for you. Probably not as well as you thought. Hmm. 160 HP out of healing hands. One bad bow. What poetry? 6k away from level 6. Well, definitely Fire Cave 1 would get me there. Well, one thing at a time. One little thing in due time.
Heat and steam rise from the cave entrance before you. The air here is hot and stinks of brimstone. Vile fumes sting your eyes.
Hello, who's?
From beyond the door come low, chanting voices, a disturbing feeling like something stirring around within the earth.
I was not sure if it was dead or not.
On a ledge, high above the lake of magma, you sense something unholy and foul.
Unknowing. Yeah.
The altar of the dragon below lies ahead. As the first altar crumbles, a dark presence seems to gather just beyond the edges of your vision. The dragon below awaits. A second altar rests at the end of this cavern. Its power makes bile rise.
At a great sundering.
The second altar breaks, and you feel a faint tremor below your feet. The dragon stirs.
Out of the dragon below.
The air grows more stifling, the sulphurous stench more nauseating. The searing lava stands the last of the altars. The power of the dragon below hangs thick. The third altar collapses. The dark presence seems to lift from the caves. The dragon below's power is broken.
And to level 6. Funny how a feminine reaper appeared as I got out. I see you. I do see you. Improve single weapon fighting. And unyielding sovereignty. One of the best SLA. Even though it's only once every 10 minutes. It's a pretty nice thing to get when one cannot afford to use a restroom. Hmm. For example. Slayer of Evil 2 grants Ghost Touch and one more imbue dice. Now I can use my little punch. Unprepared spells. I guess I'll prepare protection against evil, just to not get commended. Fire cave.
Heat and steam rise from the cave entrance before you.
But before, the caves were merely hot. Now they are sweltering. The air itself seems on the verge of catching fire. The voices of the others are silenced. Now there is something even more ominous. An old and mighty anger you can feel through the door.
Let me fight. Down into a bag with you.
The grinding of stones and the crackle of flame fill the air. In the haze, things that move have no right to touch. The elemental collapses, shaking the stones as its spirit returns to its home plane.
Might as well do that now. Thought having a shrine my way.
Another elemental lurks ahead, watching you with eyes that smolder like dying stars. Albeit you have triumphed over the elementals and make moves. No one remains in the depths of the caves.
Squelching the fire elementals. Give me your cookies. It will be the cost.
Waves of baking heat wash up the tunnel, and with them a heat smoke. All over the fire
With
caves,
you.
voices cry out in despair. The
Not
elementals
too
are swaying,
Tobias.
Heat and steam rise from the cave entrance before you. The Weeping Cove is rumored to be a resting place of two-toed Tobias, an ancient three-barrel legend. The cacophony of wailing and moaning becomes clearer as you enter the cave. An opening in the ground reveals another body of water to explore. The valve triggers a rush of water through the pipes, followed by the sound of a door opening.
Weak and steady.
A strong current pushes against you.
Swimmy, swimmy.
You
Yeah,
hear
that's
doors close ahead and behind you. You feel that you are trapped.
no such thing as fear. Just excuses put from skeleton down to rats. Cervantes.
Cervantes, two-toed Tobias's first mate, has been returned to the depths.
Down to the dead.
A slight breeze emerges from behind the wall. A ship's mast rises up from a chasm in the cave floor. A frigid cold cuts through your body as you see a frozen river below. The air becomes even colder as the source of the cold air is coming from the fire jets. Melt the ice, allowing you to continue your search for two-toed Tobias. The second valve triggers another chain reaction, which opens the door to the rest of the dungeon.
Come on, hit me.
Levers appear on
I'll
opposite
give you a
sides
good
of the room,
tear.
adorned with bullseyes. As the lever flips back, the floor opens.
The hair.
The door before you opens as if you were expected. The supposed urban legend speaks to you. It's about time someone found me. The legend of Two-Toed Tobias was not just an urban
Dang it.
although it is
Take
doubtful
care of the
your tale of
troglodytes.
victory. The Weeping Cove is rumored to be a resting place of Two-Toed Tobias, an ancient furry barrel legend.
More troglodytes.
Our cave extends deep into
Deep.
The grotto is warm and damp. The sound of dripping water surrounds you, and a faint, musky odor hangs in the air.
Always deep. That was a couple of champ right at the entrance.
The egg splits open, spilling rank-smelling jelly into something glistens far beneath the stone bridge. It looks like a clutch of slimy eggs. You glimpse a glimmer of
Jelly bean. Look, I don't think anybody would like jelly beans just creeping toward you.
this huge echoing vault. All the gray is mint. More troglodytes' eggs lie in the system.
Relentless furry and face.
Hissing and snarling rise up from the water below. This must be the troglodytes' main den.
Smash, smash.
A huge troglodyte stirs in the mist. This is Zalfa, captain of the tribe. Chief Zalfa, the eggs, and his slave.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Through the arches lies the way to Great Garl's resting place. Red Tom and his lot never made it this far. Here, in this flooded cave, are the last of the crocodile's eggs. Thundering greasy slime, the last of the troglodyte's eggs ruptures. The breeding grounds are destroyed.
Alex gone.
A cave extends deep into the rock behind this waterfall.
And holy great God.
The feel of this place has changed. The air is strangely cold now.
La, 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 la. For the second
Flows out
part,
from behind the falls, so
I don't need to
strong
do
the
that
water
many
makes your
steps.
feet numb with cold.
just to slay. Bondage, I'm not really that much of a problem.
A grating whisper drifts out of the dark from beyond the vault. Who disturbs my tomb? Dog. You will never see the sun again.
Mm-hmm.
Unholy light shines from the sarcophagi lining this corridor. Garl's wrath has corrupted them. They must be the stone here is clawed and torn and smells of spices and rot.
Mm-hmm. The dungeon master trying to encourage to destroy all the things.
The whispering voice speaks again. Go back, fool. Every step you take only hastens. The air here.
No
The lock on the
skeleton.
door here looks complex, but you might be able to open it with the proper key. A chest gleams in the frozen light. This is Grey Garl's lost hoard. The whispering voice. As the chest opens, a frigid wind sucks the last warmth from the room. Old Grey Garl has come. Bent on
Of
protecting
course,
his loot.
I know how to level up quickly and get to the fun level as soon as
With a
possible.
despairing shriek, old Grey Garl dissolves
And by
in
the
a
fun
pestilent
levels, I
vapor.
mean level
The cold
12.
suffusing the air begins
Well, we
to
get
fade.
as much abilities as as we can. The T5
A
abilities
cave extends deep
into the
behind this
trees
waterfall.
to get things nicely done. Nicely cooked. Maybe something that smells nice, like some smoked bacon.
A small building stands curiously alone in the center of the cove.
The loathsome portrait captain of the ill-fate stands before you.
The trial will be treacherous. Be aware of every step you take.
Yeah, there's several expansion with a welcoming quest. I don't like most of the intro quest either. They may be short, but it's kind of a problem when joining a raid group and there's always that person that did not play the intro quest. So now the rest of the party has to wait for them to go through.
Intricate system of ladders leads up the shaft. Agility and physical endurance will be paramount in overcoming this challenge.
It just cannot be helped. And I wish they were not. Still, Legendary Out of Dread is a lot of experience. And the weapon that you can craft there are also pretty nice. Whether you're playing a caster or a melee or a range. The gear for Hall of Dread is pretty neat.
Your muscles are warm and weak. The fetid stench of sewer fills your nostrils. Warforged ambush. Now the constructs cease to exist.
The floor opens up to reveal an elaborate obstacle course. One wrong step could put an end to the trial.
The other components in the room return to their initial state. This appears to be a reset mechanism. The challenge was no match for your sharp wit. The portcullis rumbles open.
You hear a metallic clanking from behind. Close.
A sweltering wave of heat washes over your body. Rackham's Inferno will take precision and cunning to overcome. You have weathered Rackham's Inferno.
Cunning or a good job. Little jumps to save the world.
Penzance, first mate of the ill-fated, motions for you to take the lead with him.
Really? Excuse me? I cannot really finish the quest if these doors cannot be opened. And they didn't really put a switch around. Ah, for fudge's sake. I have to redo the entire quest. That's because the game got the cold feet right at the end. Like, really? I want it to be done.
The trial will be treacherous. Be aware of every step you take.
These doors should just stay open all the time. That's so dumb.
This is sure to be the first of many surprises.
so effing damn.
Intricate system of ladders leads up the shaft. Agility and physical endurance. This challenge.
Fascinating how it's never the short quest that gets the game-breaking bug. Always those that are semi-long or long, right at the end.
Your muscles are worn and weak from the fetid stench of sewer fills your nostrils. You survived the Warforged ambush. Now the constructs cease to...
The floor opens up to reveal an elaborate obstacle course. One wrong step could put an end to the trial. Pulling this lever fires a dart hot.
The other components in the room return to their initial state. This appears to be a reset mechanism. The challenge was no match for your sharp wit. The portcullis rumbles open.
Hear a
God
metallic
damn
clanking
it.
from behind. Close.
A sweltering wave of heat washes over your body. Rackham's Inferno will take precision and cunning to overcome. You have weathered Rackham's Inferno.
Zax, first mate of the ill fate, motions for you to come over and speak with him.
It just... Yeah, just be a bit more careful with choices. I wanted to fight the captain.
You survived the gruels of Rackham's
But
trial.
whatever.
A small building stands curiously alone in the center of the cove.
There's a chance. But nice, I'll be good to take level 7 once I start the Feywild. Goody goody.
The current is drawn into an opening in the rock just large enough to wiggle through.
A thick fog rises up from the water as voices of pirates float along the current. Moonlight shines down through the
Tangled webs indicate that you are not alone in this portion of the cave.
Hello, Spideys.
A slight breeze slips through a crack in the wall before you.
And of course the two crew member goes right into the water to get all their health back.
A strong breeze gusts from a crack in this wall. Suddenly, the clanking of wood and metal intensifies. You notice a lever on the back of the ornamental stench. The shape of a lever pokes through. When you pull the lever, you have cleared the cave of all the spiders.
Chilling air gusts out. It smells of raw blood. You hear the gnawing and crunching of bones inside.
Again, the clattering of Warforged. One springs at you, eager to attack.
I'm already 12 minutes.
Arian calls out to you. Do not touch anything. One wrong move could kill me. Please, speak with me first.
voice calls out.
Knock, knock.
Please come in. I would love the captain bellows. How dare you interfere with my operation?
Where did he go? For a second, how the mobs kind of just disappear. The Warforged on these boxes are stuck in their stuff.
You have freed Barrier Warlock from the ancient prison.
That's weird.
The current is drawn into an opening in the rock, just large enough to wiggle through.
La 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 la.
Hi again, Napoleon. Hi.
This mine has not been worked. The pirates first claimed the code. It now serves to separate pirates.
Pedestal sits in the middle of this room. This must be the air around you swelters with the heat given off by unseen machinery. The idol of Halak's leg. You have found the first piece of the idol Halak.
Little pieces.
The enchanted mosaic here leads to the end of the drawbridge, then over the edge to the room below.
Luminous.
The ground shakes. The second piece of the idol has been found.
Well.
Clearly control the portcullis leading to the room containing the idol's core.
Turny, turny little puzzle wheel.
The idol of
Turny, Turning,
idol's third piece
spinning,
has been located.
spinning wheels. Hmm. Hmm.
The idol of Halak's head is nearly complete. Only one piece left to find.
Permit denied. And collecting cracked skull. Hmm. And now I don't need
The idol of
Ragu.
Halak's tail, you have found the last
I can give him a break.
pedestal of the entrance. Reconstruct the idol of Halak.
Nice, nice, nice.
The idol rests upon its pedestal.
And that's done.
Well done.
To the
Ceremony is
Feywild.
over.
Until the first expansion of the Nine.
You spot a bent figure in the distance. The hag gives a surprised laugh, then scuttles off.
Hmm. Hmm. But a veneer. 18 fighter, 1 ranger, 1 tribute. What could possibly be cooking there? Hmm.
This soaring structure is Winwood Hall.
Ah.
The home of Lord Arden and the local center of the summer court.
Getting the teleporter to Feywild. And who is the Paladin trainer there? And a green legend. Hmm. Hands. Point. After the Feywilds, I'll have the free night training feat. Neat. On the quest. Yeah, no, I don't have anything new till level 8. I believe. Wake me up inside.
You awake from your unexpected slumber. At first, things seem as before. You're still at Winwood Hall, and Melody is still standing beside the bed. Then you realize that Lord Arden is missing, and so are the flower and the loot you need for the ritual. Melody begins speaking in a familiar voice.
Lord Arden's true name? Of course I know it. But it's for me to know and for you to know it. Now, be a good adventurer and die to monsters in the wilderness, while I go make sure Lord Arden never, ever wakes up.
She cackles as she teleports away. You see creatures milling around near the gate to Winwood Hall. Then you notice that things seem different. This isn't a Feywild. You are trapped
Maybe a
inside
bit
dream.
her
You
place.
approach a shadowy form that appears to be Lord Arden, reading a note with a worried expression on his face. The figure doesn't notice your presence. You spot the movement underneath the bridge. Moving closer, you see a nasty-looking troll guarding the missing loot. Bits of troll and drops of its blood splash into the river as the battle progresses. The bits flow rapidly into new bridge trolls that join the fight. You've recovered Hearsom's loot for the ritual. Inside the magically sealed gazebo ahead waits the frosted cerise you need for the ritual. A woolly bear sits outside. Magical pumpkin bear sent down. This is the Feywild. You've recovered the frosted cerise for the ritual.
Snaky,
You've recovered
snaky
both the loot and the
bears.
frosted cerise. Now, where has Melody hidden You notice a pillar of magic streaming from a distant portal. Perhaps that contains the secret.
No, Satiu.
You approach the portal grove, and a pixie flutters into the room.
She said to make sure you didn't make it to her. I won't let you get near her. I won't let her
collapses. In his last moments, he says,
You haven't won yet. You still need the true me.
Come on,
exit the portal
Hag.
and find yourself in a strange,
Don't be
empty
that
hole.
way.
Yet that appears to be Lord Arden's resting place ahead. Between you and Lord Arden stands Cadence the Hag.
Not you,
She
Eden.
must have been disguised as Melody the Apothecary the entire time. Cadence prepares for battle.
Thrust. French will never know when to quit. Frank should have seen that you can't trust the pixie to do a hag's work.
Cadence finishes her conjuration. Slimes emanating a frigid mist suddenly appear nearby.
You killed my sister, so I'll have to make do with these vile cauldron leftovers. I wouldn't go anywhere near them personally now. Be a dear and die for good this time.
Weakened and battered, Cadence tries to surrender.
All right. That's enough. You made what I had. So then, let's make a deal.
I also have some more that I could prepare for the buffet.
In exchange for Lord Arden's true name. You lay out the ingredients for the ritual and repeat the steps to reverse the curse. First, play the lute. Then, grind up the flower's roots. Last, burn the roots along with Lord Arden's true name.
I've
Play a
made
brief
that
melody
charisma
on
grow.
Pearson's lute. You mash the flower's roots into a pulp with little effort. You set a small blaze, then drop the crushed roots and Lord Arden's true name into it, completing the ritual. As the smoke rises, Lord Arden's
went
eyes
on a
open.
right day.
He springs out of the bed. Lord Arden thanks you for awakening him from his curse. He urges you to speak with him back at Wynwood
Level
Hall in the
7
Waking World.
already. Hmm. 6 favor for getting all the Conrad favor.
A motley group of redcaps guards the gate ahead. It's strange that a noble of the summer court would retain those violent, unpredictable creatures as servants. A curious tree stands here by itself. A single brilliantly red apple hangs from one of its branches. The tree itself seems to sigh as you finish your song. Its branches quiver, and the apple drops at your feet. The sprawling courtyard
Want
seems
to
just an idea
leave.
for you. A lone tower looms ahead. Lord Xavier, what can I do for you?
Remember, depending on how well you cook, you can get it hot a lady
In the Feywild,
with the best meal ever.
This storehouse is occupied by a very energetic chest. It shakes at you with a big, toothy grin and speaks.
Approach, friends. I am Riddlelock. Come, let us talk.
Ladrin.
A gnome cowers at the back of this smithy, surrounded by menacing
Your
redcaps.
penis
Your
crown.
instincts tell you he won't have long to live unless you intervene.
No red cap problem.
The tower you send asks. None untrue friend may enter.
Let me in.
As you reach for the door, a swirling torrent of snowflakes envelops you. Yet, you aren't harmed. You don't even feel cold. A peculiar dog guards this door, all by itself. Or so it seems. Eladrin guards wearing the garb of the Summer Court await you in this room. One of them holds up a hand to hail you.
Strangers, I would parley before we come to blows. You may step forward in safety to speak.
These Eladrin are convinced you are the enemy. You have no choice but to put them down.
Hi, La Casa. How are you, darling? Good evening. You got a week off from work. Huzzah! You have some good time to relax.
More redcoats. These look like they had fresh blood in their weapons. Most of these Eladrin appear to be victims of the redcaps. Whoever has replaced Ramos must be desperate now.
Nobody is a working beast.
You have reached the top of the tower, where a regal Eladrin
A rest is a must.
He appears to be alone.
Having time to unwind.
But your precious
Oh.
Ramos is dead. Trusting idiot.
Mm.
Told you the Prince of Frost wanted you dead. Me? Who said these outlander don'ts were his tools?
If anything, a 4-day work week should have been the norm.
Die willingly on their plate as a distraction while I
If the world was for progress.
no. Guess I just have to kill you all myself now.
The hag's form splits into several mirror images. You need to watch closely to see which one's the real threat.
Think again. Nope.
The hag dies, screeching to the last.
Refreshing the ideas of the brain.
Viscount rises to his feet and blurts.
I demand an explanation.
Wow.
The party here is in full swing, and Cascading Springs Cottage is clearly the worse for wear for it. The harried housemaid waits on the raucous Satan. enter the courtyard. Hello there.
Ah.
Welcome to our efforts.
Oh, what things you can do to relax yourself.
Everywhere, including the floor, I see. And make yourself
Or to
at home.
treat.
Don't forget to pour one out for our dear host,
Zzz.
the Lord Arden. May his slumbers be prosperous. The lush collection of potted plants suggests that this room is the conservatory.
You're still unsure of what you'll do for your next legend line. Arcane Trickster. Well, Arcane Trickster is kind of OP in the use of Magic Missile, due to be able to apply sneak attack dice to spells. So if you do have a wizard past life, you can have lots of magic missile and chain missile. Other than that, everything that you can choose as an SLA as DCs equal to half of your disabled device.
This large key is labeled Spring House. It seems someone was trying to hide it.
At least from what I've heard. So far I've never really rolled an Arcane Trickster. At least for now.
It's surprising to find a large, well-stocked library in a house given over to an endless party. It's even more surprising to find a sphinx sitting in the middle of it. Water gushes up from the ground in one corner of the room, forming a large pool. This must be the cascading spring the house is named after. This large barrel.
Well, you'll be more kind of a spellcaster. That uses force damage. In most part. That can also do traps.
On the ground. The twisting brambles suck up every drop of water nearby, leaving cascading springs dry as a bone. The careless satyr swings his torch too close to the powder keg, which explodes in a shower of sparks.
Your weapon of choice is basically a backup weapon in case something is immune to force damage.
You deftly replace the cottage sign with the sign from the library. Seething with anger, the master of the rebels reluctantly agrees to the deal.
And Arcane Trickster having still access to the Thief Acrobat tree, as it does replace only the Assassination tree.
The satyrs expected.
Kind of makes Quarterstaff a good tree to stand on. Likewise, you could couple the Arcane Trickster tree with Inquisitor. To at least pew pew what you can at Magic Missile. If you feel a bit too exposed.
Told you about, and spot a small encampment in the distance.
Well, match travelers!
A hearty voice calls as you approach.
Are you here to help us slay the great beast?
Come here, lady.
It sits menacingly.
The knight whispers to him.
Talk to me about a plan.
To your surprise, spindly legs rise from the dirt, and the windmill lurches forward. Creatures spring up around you, rushing to defend the windmill.
Where is the gem-wielding lion? It should have spawned there.
The strange gemstone seems to be... The gemstone cracks, and the windmill shudders. Another gemstone cracks, and the windmill shakes violently. A gemstone cracks once more. The wind
Days like Spike Days, last days are weird.
The magic that brought it to life seems to have left it.
I wish you had trusted me.
The old knight says,
Pretty weird.
Still, you came to my aid in the end. You've earned a reward.
She continues.
But
Yesterday I did a legendary bar candy blade,
somehow
and I could not just
you
tell the
told
hound
us
to
still
sit,
nearby.
because otherwise it was teleporting back at the start. Everything that is NPC wise is weird.
A vast tree reaches upward to the sky, yet some form of corruption has gripped its roots, slowly
Pretty sure it's spell power.
transforming this ancient center of the forest.
For all you need.
Tunnels are full of life, yet something seems off. A sense of unease hangs in the air. Time to find the source of the corruption you've been asked to stop. An ugly red magic barrier blocks the way down to the tree's heart. The barrier flickers out as the first orb is destroyed.
It gives you the option to choose.
Draining away the life in them.
I guess in that case,
That sense of fate
in that case, spell power would depend of what would be your list of spell.
a second barrier blocks the path. Would expect there are more orbs powerful. Rights pull himself through the weak orbs and attack them.
Yeah.
Your sense of dread and loss must explore this portion.
Makes sense.
jungle tunnel lurching suddenly as several blights fall.
Hi, Bruiser. Hi there. There are just so many ways to make a class. Yeah, there may not be any surefire.
As the last orb in the northwest tunnel shatters. With the orb
You're doing Cormy.
the second barrier collapses in
Hey, that's okay. I'm mostly on I might be mostly on Shadow Dell. But a server is a server. And Cormier is basically where most people that starts playing would be starting at. Still, if you do have questions about the game, I'll try to answer them the best I can. Hi there, Cypher.
Corrupting magic pours down the corridor in powerful waves, draining life. The Fomorian peril.
What?
With a single magic word, the Fomorian snaps the barrier back into place. Here goes the Blight Master snarl.
La 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 la. Ah, deadly.
The Fomorian is dead.
Oh, what have you done?
All that's left is to tell the pixies it's safe to return to the blessed tree.
Reincarnation do help in making your character stronger, but there is also no urgency to do reincarnation. It's basically a system that is there to help you if you need to basically re-roll your character, while also making your character stronger. But you can still make strong characters that has basically no reincarnation.
A deep voice booms through the cavern. Turn back, stranger. Weak reeds are not welcome in my workshop. Any ruler will be put to the test.
Yeah. If you're playing a caster, all past life kind of max stack at 3. So I would assume 3 Sork life for the evocation DCs, 3 wizard, 3 favorite soul for the spell resistance bypass. Maybe 3 cleric for the +3 conjuration DC. But then again, it is just all nice when you says. If you don't want to leave things to luck, well, not too much to luck. But as you are starting, you're just better off getting used to how the game plays before doing any min-maxing. The unforgive would be much more important as you start than doing any past life grind.
To complete the test, the Dryad joins the fray herself. Dryad calls for a halt to the battle. You need a bend.
Take your time. There's only so many hours in a day. I play with Deadly, but he seemed to put pressure on himself just to try to catch me up. I have 2 characters with an army of past lives. But that does not mean that you should push yourself. Play at your own speed. Me, I'm going fast in my questing because I want my in-game tank to be ready.
Within the distance of just a few short steps, the temperature plummets and snow covers the ground. Whatever caused this sudden change in the climate surely wasn't natural.
Well, the game kind of sells you Tome of Learning to get XP boost. And then on the first time Reaper, you do get a lot of multiplicator. So that you can basically play each quest once or one to get as much XP as possible.
In one of the many holdings of the Prince of Frost.
Like on the experience report, when I press X, I see all the menus. First time difficulty on Reaper, 45%. Then another 150% for the Reaper delving menus. Then another 50% for the first time completion menus with the Tome of Learning that I've bought with the deal points. And then I can get another 5% due to the Master's Gift that I've grinded. At least it is a quick grind. And then there's another 5% for the ship buff. And another 10% for the VIP bonus. Right now you're kind of stuck on normal difficulty, but you're basically learning quest, where to go, how they function, before fighting monsters that will try to kill you. And learning where to go in quests is also quite a battle.
I assure you, they will not disturb the ball. You're told that Osha loathes extravagant parties such as this one. He's likely to be
Yeah, eventually you get really used to them. And the only thing to get...
asks you to bring an urgent message to the Baroness. For reasons he will not divulge,
Aww.
this must remain a secret from the Prince of Frost. The Baroness refuses to take your message in front of the Prince and all her guests. She tells you, meet her downstairs. The door to the treasure vault is bolted shut.
Most layouts quests are easy to learn. There's some specific quests where it's challenge to know where to go, even on repeat.
Confront the intruders. You hear a bell chime in the ballroom as you pull this lever.
Admittingly.
Bell chime in the ballroom as you pull this lever.
But take your time.
This door leads out to the windward balcony. From the dim gems on either side, you can see that it has been sealed to prevent guests from following outside. Court advisor stares off
On the first year with the game, map layouts is definitely the thing to learn.
Osha collapses to the floor. You grab the Aurora Garden key as he fades away. You'll wake up a little dazed on the plane of air. Without any consequences, you hope. Squire Icebrook promised to give you something older than the palace as payment for delivering his message to the Baroness. Getting a rendition of an old folk song wasn't exactly what you had in mind.
Likewise, some quests can have some interaction. Like, I'm still surprised some people don't know about this spider. I've played the Feywild using the sleepy mode.
Now that the creature has been destroyed,
Hmm.
the head waiter will unlock the treasure vault for you. You step out into the snowy garden. A peculiar patch of grass grows in the center. Along with a flower, emanates a magical, chilling aura. The flower crumples away into nothing in the palm of your hand, and instantly regrows in the soil. The newly sprouted flower glows blindingly for a moment, and, unexpectedly, a shockwave rocks the palace. To your surprise, the ballroom is now covered in twisting vines and
In the Hoilery. Tree time.
snarls the Prince of Frost.
I would not think so.
Lady Lazuli informs you that there were only 2 Eladrin nobles she didn't recognize in attendance tonight. She knows who can tell you more. Snowdrift,
I have no clue.
resident social butterfly of the Prince of Frost's court. Sir Snowdrift tells you that Lord Beryl was last seen slinking off to the kitchen in search of a fresh bottle of wine. Then he shoos you out of his crowd of adoring nobles.
Hmm. It's okay. That's why the word is just black. Some channel just outright ban user for cussing. Me, I don't mind. It's mostly to keep things clean, as I kind of multi-stream on YouTube.
Lord Beryl says that Dame Allegra has gone to explore the Prince of Frost's quarters. Speaking of the next step in solving this plant puzzle.
Calm down. Please. Hmm.
A group of palace guards stand at attention in front of the Prince of Frost's quarters. You have to defeat them in order to win.
Oh. Wait, what?
An Eladrin noble stands at the base of the stairs that lead to the Prince of Frost's quarters. This must be Dame Allegra, the mysterious newcomer you're looking for. Dame Allegra saw a hooded stranger plant a frosted cerise in the garden. She bids you to follow her so she can help you search for clues about the culprit. You notice a bizarre painting depicting the wintertide ballroom. To your surprise, you're able to step through it into the ballroom itself. Dame Allegra stands in the center of the garden. She lets out a low chuckle.
How did you like my little riling up that gloomy prince?
Ah.
Allegra transforms before your eyes. You recognize her new form. Miss Cadence, the Night Hag, who caused such trouble for the gatekeepers back in Storm Reach.
Oh no.
Caden's pants.
Not the dying.
I'll let my pretty petals finish you off.
With a mad cackle, she vanishes. In her place, shambling mound rises to attack. A mass of flowers and vines crumbles into ash. Yet it leaves behind one last frosted cerise flower. You pluck the frosted cerise flower from the snow. This time, the bloom stays in the palm of your hand, instead of crumpling away into nothing.
Enjoying a game is not about being good or bad at a game.
He is in your debt for thwarting the Night Hag scheme. And now that you have the frosted cerise,
Oh dear.
one step closer to waking Lord Arden.
The Prince of Frost glowers down at you.
Yes, why haven't you come? Out with it!
The Prince of Frost chuckles.
Since Cactus.
Bore down at you.
You come asking for favors when you were bent on me by your
Indeedio, for all my recorded hours. I've played this game. I have 13k hours recorded in playtime. I've been at it for a good while.
Waves his hand, and a trio of portals open nearby.
Hours played kind of is a factor on whether someone is good at a game or not. You just gotta give it time.
You've arrived at Rhyme's
Learn all
Wood,
this stuff.
one of the Prince of Frost's favorite venues.
And the more that you enjoy it,
Remove the griffins that seem to have
the more in depth that you might want to go.
A number of griffins are perched throughout the amphitheater. They look at you apprehensively, but make no move to attack. You skillfully tend to the griffins' wounds. In time, the griffins will be able to return to their usual lairs. The amphitheater can now return to regular use. That takes care of one favor for the Prince of Frost. The tramp of approaching booths echoes through the amphitheater. Then a vicious voice calls out,
The ones who bring me the Matriarch tank gets an extra share of gold!
the hunters have caught up to the injured matriarch, but she is in no condition to fly.
Although you don't have to take the Wars of Deadly for Gospel, neither mine. We're not in a church after all. Ugh. Ah.
An injured guard calls out to you.
You there! You have the look of an adventurer. The villagers have been captured and dragged off by those brutish Fomorians. I'm in no shape to do anything about it. Rescue them, please. I beg of you.
You overhear an argument.
Deadly is good at the game,
Some way to take advantage of this strike?
but there are still things that he struggle with. But that's mostly in in-game content. He's too reckless in quest. Well, too reckless in endgame questing. from what I've played with him. The leveling content, he got it good. But
The Fomorians have been defeated, and the village is now safe.
Not that. Yeah, he kind of fails to listen at times. He gets overexcited to do some in-game content with me and get a bit too reckless. Some of the enjoyment of the in-game content is that enemies have the tendency to one or two shot you, no matter what build you run. Oh, the rune right there. Alright, so by the rules, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Then looks directly at you and howls. Now the sounds of the bandits
5.
heard throughout the capital. They'll have to fight you.
Second rune there. With quests that have some randomness going into them, you can end up seeing what role that this quest plays with when you play them many times. For quid pro quo, the 2 runes are separated by 5 doors. Always.
To once again even the scales, the Prince of Frost agrees to lend you his powers in reaching Hirsum's fortress. You can now proceed with the final part of your plan.
No, it's not an HP thing. Although HP can definitely help you survive more hits. There's kind of a ceiling to that.
In one of the many holdings of the prince.
Unless you're playing a tank, then you can survive more than 1-2 hits. At least from non-Venge buffed at in-game.
Snow drifts into the open gateway of the abandoned lodge. You spot Hirsum, the Prince of Satyrs, through the gate.
We begin there. I see you're still here, carrying out your duties.
You know that I am bound to this place, Prince. It was your command.
You don't seem very enthusiastic about it. As it happens, I'm about to have a very important meeting here, and I don't wish to be disturbed. I'll need some guards. Reliable guards, not a grumpy like yourself. That should do it. Don't bother to get up, Bear. I wouldn't want interrupt your busy schedule.
The bear looks up at you. He's known you were there.
Depends of content. And what is being run.
But first you must bring him 3 items.
Well, you can reach 25k HP. Eventually, your abilities run out. And it's on a timer.
The gnome baker tells you that
And unless the eater has eye of sight on you, you're kind of getting...
along with a collection of delectable custard-filled cakes.
You can still get overwhelmed. Sometimes I feel like it's the pseudo dragon that you prefer. He's always there, saying no peeking. Frank, personally, I kind of don't care for the gingerbread. Yeah. He kind of makes me wait before doing actions. And I don't know, for some reason today felt slower than usual when he's running. No peeking.
The portal flickers to life, and a dark figure steps through.
There you are, Archfey. I have come as you requested.
We'll go and put you out. We're getting killed instead.
No, it took some doing. The Marlips gave my hands some trouble. But once I was... Can I be sure that you'll deliver what you've promised?
You open the door and step into the massive skyo, only to find yourself plummeting downward.
You ask for much. You wish to transform the entire Feywild.
Oh, I wish to restore it. Return it to what it was before the Eladrin littered with carts and palaces. This was once a place of unfettered freedom, touched only by the pure heart of nature.
They all came down this time. Little Nita.
All you need is open the door. Nature will flow forth like a flood.
You keep talking about this door, well and good. What I need
is the key. A blob of skyo sap seeps out of the massive tree.
The key.
You pick up the
Possibly
one with this. this?
Yet, as you seem impatient, so I have brought a gift.
Wow, that Plague Reaper was nearly about to get rude.
You'll find they make effective servants.
Hitting me while I
With the
was
branch out of
zooming
the
out.
way, a strong current of air blows up from deep inside the tree.
Effective spies. But no worries. I'll find a use for them. I'm sure.
Remember, Archfey, you're not the only one who can do this service. You can't fulfill your will.
Rah. Hey, yeah, yeah.
A massive figure looms in the murk ahead. You found one of the Formorians, twisted giants who live in the caverns beneath the Feywild. You strip the gloves off of the dead Formorian.
Smash.
Down to your size.
And the smash.
Of course.
Easy peasy. Oh, Bruiser, you make it sound like you know deadly higher hell. Oh dear. Come on, bear.
You don the giant's gloves, reach deep inside the bear's mouth, and pull out an elaborate. Baron Bitterspine says he knows a secret that could defeat Gearson. You should deliver the news to Windward Hall. You can use that information to plan your next move.
Alright, done with the north side. Time to go to the swamp. And I can have you. Hmm, 100k. Yeah. And finish the Feywild at level 7. And take level 8. Tier Gwyland. And then to Isle of Dread.
Have you come for the hag? Asks the master of the hunt. My hunters report she Don't let her prey use one of the portals. Use these banners to summon my huntsman. The hag will try to. That doesn't mean, though, they're invincible. Huh. Where would the sport be?
The paper is
Muses the
closed.
master of the hunt. The air nearby tingles with magic. It seems to be coming from up above. If you got to higher ground, you could look for the source of this.
Tingle, tingle.
Each of my huntsmen are bound to the hunt. But when you remove their banner, you free them of their service. What they do with their freedom is your problem, not mine. The master of the hunt, Chuck. Tonight, you could defeat wild beasts out there to gather more lost puppies. Then use them to corral the hacksaws. Slowly, she will find true death tonight.
Come to me, hag. I'm not hunting you.
Blood and brimstone, leave me be!
You're coming to me.
It seems you didn't need my help after all. Impressive.
Get nuked by Smite. I'm sure some fellow New Vegas that tried to rope their Paladin would call using a mini nuke a smite spell. Somewhere. But can it be called as such? This is that'd be bonkers. And now to go take care of the cookies.
You make your way deep into the Kelpie's underwater grotto, protected by the Eladrin's magics. Now where is the lost keepsake you were sent to find? You hear the murmur of confused voices coming from up ahead.
Them green horse. Green lady.
A magical light fills this chamber and glints off of something mounted to the back wall.
And some crayfish for a snack.
The first lever is pulled, and a deep rumble travels through the water. A strange noise, distorted by the water, comes from further down the corridor. It sounds like growling. The light filtering through this shallow pool illuminates a lever set into the far wall. There's an audible pop as the second lever is pulled and the barrier in the main hall dissipates. A group of Kelpies rushes in to block the path.
Come for the bauble, have you? You're not the first.
Booms an exceptionally large and powerful Kelpie as it charges.
Every touch.
The Kelpie Lord calls out.
I can see you're annoyed and brave, but the struggle makes the feast all the sweeter.
Nope.
Attack me!
The Kelpie Lord falters, then collapses, diffusing into
Not
clumps of
letting
ragged
you a
meat. You
chance.
spot the Eladrin's lost keepsake perched atop a nearby chest.
And then to face 10.
Somewhere in these woods, there is treasure that grows on trees. One specific tree deserves more attention than others, for it bears the chest containing Pearson's magic needle.
Meow. Monstrous plant hunter. Get smitten, spider. You'll be denied. Let's see. Where will you end up being, little chest? Where you belong.
You have a good feeling about this chest. Perhaps
Come down there, little chest.
as you open the chest, a unicorn leaps out. As you defeat the unicorn, a deer bursts out from it. Is that normal?
Is that normal?
The deer falls. Something stirs inside, and then a blank dog appears. The blank dog falls, but something flits out of it. Was that a bat? A bird? Here we go again. The raven is slain. As it falls to earth, an egg rolls out.
Goody.
The egg doesn't move.
Hard-boiled egg for all the meals.
A small winged shadow sweeps down from the sky and plucks the needle out. Just as you reach for it, with a victorious yoink, the tiny dragon-like creature darts away with its prize.
Goodness. You can't catch me.
The little dragon disappeared through this portal, taking your pride as you pursue the creature into the cave. You hear its excited voice up ahead. The little dragon announces.
We're gonna play hide and tag. So first, close your eyes.
The one that told you
Count to
again.
10, and then find me, and catch me. And then you run. Ready?
The little dragon cries out.
You found me! Haha! Tag, I'm it! Run!
And despite this little dragon having wings, he does not come to get me. He could really just fly over the bed.
The little dragon jumps up and down.
What? Run! That's so
Mm.
entertaining. You can have me. I just wanted to have a friend all along.
With Houston's precious needle in hand, you prepare to offer him a bargain he can't refuse.
And finally, to immortality lesson. Build friends.
You arrive at Hearsome Stronghold after a long, long climb up the ice staircase. The Prince of Satan is near you, playing a melody. His servant Hermit looks nearby. Hearsome looks up, not at all surprised to see him.
See
The animals.
trees and vines, reclaim the ruins of the Scalandran Palace. Here we say goodbye to the nuisance seats of the Aladdin courts, to the hole. You seem impatient to start your journey. Worry not. It will begin soon, but first, I hope to teach you what I want to achieve. Once you complete the lessons I have designed, we will speak again. But until then,
Hearsome bows, then disappears. Hermia says that before you can meet with Hearsome, you need to find 2 watchwords hidden in the different branches of his stronghold. Speaking the watchwords to the rooftop door will unlock the way to Hearsome. Dust motes drift through the air, while cobwebs choke the corners of this corridor. Hearsome's voice floats in the air, coming from everywhere and nowhere at all.
I have provided you with a feast for the senses. Once you and your fellows are ready, step up onto the table. But be aware. You'll be shut in until you've learned your lesson. Or
You're surprised to discover that a watchword. You hear a loud rumbling. Strangely reminds you of Yorn. The door slams open, and the Fomorian walks
Being
out into
attacked
the
by
chamber.
pies.
Finally! Hoary
Hmm. Considering that we do have attacking pies in this game, I'm still surprised we didn't have a clown-centric quest where the player is being attacked by sentient cards. To be thrown into the face.
Small band of musicians stand in a
kind of surprised at that so far. This.
As you step into the portcullis slams shut behind you. Ism's voice drifts into your ears. Far-off strange music.
Now it's time for you to learn of my music. See this band of revelers before you. Best them, then you will be given the gift of my song.
Come here.
Use it wisely.
Standing by a week's playing the fiddle has revealed another section of this wing.
Ism's voice booms into your ears.
Oh, you've mastered the bass fiddle faction. Good. If you dream of finding the watchword or a way out of here, you'll need its music.
Why did that pixie never attack? Excuse me.
Again, curious door appears before you, but then it begins to flicker and fade.
You missed.
Gargoyle perches on a high ledge inside this room. Stretches out his crumbling arms. Maybe I can help you find the gargoyle flinches at your blow. A chunk of stone chips off his body. Tourmaline shudders as even more of his stone body chips off. One more strong blast shoots the jar. Red signal crystal on the wall lights up and he pulls his flag. A solitary gargoyle statue rests in this chamber. Now that you have collected both
A wee bit
you
wild.
can unlock the door to the roof. root barrier disappears. Behind it, you notice a strange ring of mushrooms that has sprung like a dinosaur. This door matches the one you used to enter this labyrinth. You found the exit. Now that you have the watchword, you're free to leave. This door has been sealed with a magic incantation.
Wild
Only
in
the two
nature.
watchwords can unlock it, which Hearsome has hidden in his stronghold.
Oh, wow.
Congratulations are in order. You made it this far. But I have just one tiny lesson. All you see before you is an illusion. Mementos of what the Feywild is now. And what I so wish to destroy.
Two familiar figures shimmer into view. Illusory versions of Lord Arden and the Prince of Frost.
These two dwarves, allies, stand in my way. Strike down these
Don't run away.
friends of yours, and I reveal.
Then Lord Arden's illusion springs into motion.
Oh dear. No. Is it me or the mobs are even more dumber than they used to? There has to be something in Demogargon that is just taking all the processing power for the mobs to actually come and attack. There has to be.
Some whistles and applause as he appears.
Bravo! I hadn't imagined you'd be so ruthless. I wonder how your little lord
Conquest.
knowing how easily you betray them.
And then with a Feywild.
You have earned your audience.
Before you can leave,
Level 8.
a cold, commanding voice peals out.
And one expansion done.
Something strange has been sighted off the coast of Stormreach, the mysterious Isle of Dread. Speak to Wolf, the gatekeeper in Stormreach Harbor, to learn more about this land of dinosaurs in danger.
You are the Paladin trainer. More constitution. 1 point in bluff. And 5 more action points. I will take the income. It carries my sincere. No new stuff to get. Unbreakable Nightforge Blade. For when I need to fight. Fight who's are rusty. Elegant cloak. And the hoodie's grasp. Now my memory's matched out. Thankfully next level. I'm getting something more. Although I do need a quick breaky. I'll be right back. As soon as possible. Thank you for your patience. Well, that was good. Missing how much? 13K.
This machine Foxpaw is building looks perfectly safe.
Perfectly safe. Yes. Not so fast. Upon what is safe working environment. Troublemakers. Open the way. Are there no crests at all underwater? I think that's the first time that I see this quest just sending all the quests outside the water. I guess there is actions for that.
Alongside the Sahuagin bodies is a shrine with an empty alcove. The conch of secrets is missing. Your Sahuagin guide jumps down from somewhere up above.
Ancestor, you're hurt!
40 charisma, 41 constitution. Hmm. These skeletons don't have a necromancer link to them. Fine. That's fine.
An explosion shakes the ground. It came from the direction of Foxpaw's workshop. What did he do now?
Why aren't you moving to attack me? Why? Right there. Don't be shy. Mr. Run, right?
Foxpaw stares at the horizon. Look, that mysterious island. It's gone.
You get killed. Skeleton Hunter. And me would thought I was gonna get the XP I needed for 9. So close. 1300. Bummer. Let's go to the bank. Then fast 12. And only 12 minutes of ship buff left. Better refresh then. Learning to LSP. Oh, because of all the new stuff I need to do. Yeah, quick log out, log in. So that abilities from all the weaponry activate. So that now stuff can be strong.
Dank water drips on you from the moss hanging above.
And a strong kit shall be.
Just steps ahead of you and the shaft descends into water. Paths continue further to the north and west. Moss frames the entrance to a large room with a lone bridge, a perfect location for an ambush. It will take good care of everything. You round the corner to find another large room.
Easy peasy. Keeper. Open.
A pipe waits at the end of this hall, presumably descending further into the depth. As you emerge from the pipe, you find yourself in a cavern instead of the familiar source. You must be getting close to the village of Arzak.
Closer yet closer.
The caves continue to twist and turn. Many intertwining footprints suggest that the Hobgoblin village is nearby. A single lever is mounted on the southern wall. It might control the door in the previous passage.
Denied.
The tunnel opens into an expanding Arzak core city. Looking up at the waterfall, you think you glimpse a tunnel at the top. How to get up there?
After you were not denied. Fine. Oh, there you go. Not a problem. No, definitely not. Smash to go.
Hole leads down into yet another cavern. You must be nearing the heart of the Hobgoblin village.
this mighty wall. Will then stand. And after this quest, I love
Someone or something discovered the materials. More broken barrels and tracks lead directly into the cave ahead. Troll tracks. You descend into a still cavern, smelling of stagnant water and decay. Mushrooms line the floors, and their spores hang in the unpleasant air.
Angels, King, and Righteous Command.
Ahead, rust monsters consume iron bands and seals from the wooden cylinders scattered on the floor. The troll tracks end at a pool of tepid, murky water. You can only reason that the trolls swam from this point. Brackish water runs off your face, a stench permeating your clothes. Or is that the stench of trolls ahead? You have collected 8 cylinders hidden by House Vjarla. You must now use them on House Thorani's supplies. Rust monsters huddled ahead appear to be the trolls' pets.
Poor little
Mushrooms
rust.
have grown large and thick enough along the walls to provide a walkway down to the lower level. More stashes may be there. Control camps sit back in the jungle brush. Largo Bodybreaker calls out orders to his unit, preparing the Largo Bodybreaker is dead. The Oracle cannot see where they end. This must be where Gwilyn fought to hold off the Hobgoblins. An archway of Jarlbur roared defiantly. Jarlbur is dead. You have slain mercenary leaders.
Come and get me.
The stonework path splits in 3 directions.
And it's there that I start to feel
Echoes off the ruined walls.
that I'm not a dragon disciple anymore. No bunny speed.
You hear the sound of wood being dragged across stone, along with a few muttered
None
curses.
whatsoever.
Looks like House Thorani is busily excavating the ruins. The ramp continues to a length before turning sharply and passing out of sight. Signs of patrols are evident everywhere as you descend.
Smoothie, smoothie. Current max dodge chance 27%.
More supplies have been stowed beneath an outcropping down the stairs ahead. Still more are visible straight ahead on this. Surapox flips a slimy claw in your direction and the growls of his Surapox is dead. You have slain a mercenary lieutenant.
Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into the Thorani supply crates. Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into the Thorani supply crates.
No carnage to be had. Nope.
You have slain a mercenary.
Yeah, going in.
At the entrance to this section of ruin, you hear the muffled calls of workers and guards as they struggle with their haul. Your welcoming party defeated, you find that this supply site is well fortified. Reason dictates that this is the main site.
Now.
Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into the Thorani supply crates.
Yeah, I already have my conquest. Shia Minaj. You're spared. You are spared.
Boxes containing essential House Thorani supplies line the walls of the ruins here. A squad of guards watches over the supplies. Another section of the ruins, overgrown by the jungle, features a set of stairs leading up to a massive stone platform. A ramp continues down into the ruins. Guttural voices and light, airy voices of the elves reverberate from deep within the structure. The Yardir Arafel prepares his elves for an assault against them. The Yardir Arafel, a ranger with House Thorani, falls dead.
denied. Smash, smash, smash. And ransack.
Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into the. Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into the Thorani supply crates.
Gonna grab you, as you'll be my next target of dread, and it will be followed by the Morty. Simple as it is. However, level 9. You're coming with me. And an adamantine body. So now I can reset my enhancement in your Warforged tree. Taylor's friend. More pure. And one from there. I'll take the boost, melee power boost. It'd be great. Now up to 82 AC.
Foxpaw stands on the black sand beach, surrounded by wreckage. He doesn't seem to know where he is, or how he got there. Foxpaw doesn't remember how you ended up on this distant shore. So you tell him the story. A tale of pirates, a shipwreck, and an angry god. It all started back in Storm Reach. Foxpaw had sent a message summoning you to the harbor. Before you could find him, you were accosted by a mysterious stranger. The stranger vanished as suddenly as he appeared. Then, Foxpaw hailed you from the water's edge.
What a Isle of Dread.
Foxpaw said he wanted to show you some experiment related to the Conch of Secrets. He had mounted the magical artifact onto an arcane device he had built. Foxpaw had amplified the artifact's magical signature, creating bait to draw the pirates to him. Was that the bold strategy? Reckless Pirates made their way up from the dock. We're back. This time, this
What shipmate? What shipmate you're talking about? There is no shipmate on Stormreach.
Mysterious stranger transformed, taking on a new and terrifying shape. Yet for some reason, you found yourself unable to attack. Gatekeeper. As if in a trance, Foxpaw obediently retrieved the conch of secrets. But for now, that must wait. Let us finish the business. Thou, give the artifact to this half-orc throne. Take these fools to the ship. Set sail back to the island. Quickly, worms. This world's defenses are yet untested. The effects of the god's magical domination wore off hours later. You awoke, imprisoned inside the brig.
Minions.
Muffled voice called up from up above. All hands on deck! The signal's up, and the island is teleporting. Hold on! And we're on the other side. Scan the water. We need to steer clear of the local wildlife. How did those bill rats get out of that cage?
Aquaman says. Is all this water wet? Maybe. Possibly.
I control the only way off of the island. I will attempt. For now, make your way on the Isle of Dread. If you can. The crewless ship was now adrift. There was a sudden thud, then a rending crack. A gigantic creature reared out of the depths, shattering the wooden ship.
Changing things at a time.
And so we found ourselves held captive by the god Vecna.
Oh, I've freed up as a fear and neat.
Isle of Dread.
Neat. And neat. In there. Hi, Braga. How are you there? You're feeling a bit sleepy. And you cannot go sleep. I presume.
Built into a natural rocky enclosure. Owen Reeves informs you that the curse monolith is protected by a gigantic crab. Yet the Kopu also fear the dark energies protecting infestation, and so they have developed a defense mechanism for angry beasts. Just ahead, you spot the man you were sent to meet. Owen Reeves, a former slave who's been freed from the Kopu's mind control. You approach a group of guards who stand at attention before the gate. Charge forward. You enter the natural stone enclosure. Inside, you notice 4 ballistas along the perimeter, each aimed at the giant crab.
You're at home today? Nice. You'll be able to bury your head in some nice pillows.
Make sure the beast remains calm.
Hmm.
For even a minute.
The Kopu suddenly turns toward you.
Intruders! Cannot allow them near the ward. Minions, rally them, charge! Beware the crab. Shall detain it.
Close your eyes.
A mystic barrier shimmers into being.
And let your body rest in darkness.
It rears up, exposing its belly. Now is your chance to immobilize the beast. The ballista's arrow clangs into position, ready to fire. The crab emerges from the sand. It rears up, exposing its belly. Now is your chance to immobilize the beast. The bolt owns into the crab's underbelly, knocking it off balance and stunning. The force field surrounding both the crab and the monolith. The lieutenant crumbles at her feet. The rogue hits the ground with a thud.
You'll be watching more.
Officer appears, along with a slew of reinforcements. Feel a jolt of energy as the attunement is bestowed upon you.
You'll get all the nice sleepies. Oh dear. Could have a good time. Hmm.
The beast known as Paladin has been terrorizing this part of the bamboo grove. It's time to hunt it down. I hear a rustling noise in the bamboo. Raptors will be attack. You spot Silent as he passes above the valley.
There comes little facilita.
This tunnel looks intriguing. I don't think Sidewalk can fit inside. A massive saber-tooth cat launches itself out of a small cave entrance. Clearly startled, the spike-covered dinosaur flashes out at everything nearby. As the dinosaur falls, you hear the sounds of the battle. The massive tyrannosaur eyes you warily, focused on protecting its kill.
Yeah, run away.
Shaken by your strength, Scythe Ball smashes through the bamboo, exposing another trail.
Bad T-Rex.
Realizing he's cornered, Scythe Ball lets out a defiant roar, and he launches himself. The last of his life spent.
You're going to bed and sleep. You wouldn't go to sleep like a T-Rex, do ya?
Someone within the Tar Ogre tribe has been harnessing the power of the nearby tar pits to create monsters. Must be stopped. This bubbling tar pit is strewn with rocks that can be jumped across, though falling in is not recommended.
Who would recommend taking a mud bath? Not like there's any mud inside. They have nowhere to go.
It blocks the way forward. Tar surges fiercely, causing rocks to surface, then submerge.
And I have basically no jump right there. Make things simple over there. All the others will do is sleep.
Chanting before a druidic altar is the Tar tribe's high shaman. As the chant completes, monstrosities made of tar and flame rise and attack.
See, even at the end of their cavern, there's just leads to nowhere. They would have nowhere to run, even if they wanted to. This is... Come on, game. I want to go to the Ether Cap. It should have been loaded already. What's this slowdown? Was a really long load. Oh my god.
Dense webs enshroud the base of this huge exotic tree.
The interior of this vast tree is obviously impenetrable, and the inhabitants.
But would you run away from me? This is
The center of the tree is transformed into a vast multi-level complex. Guards rush forward to stop the incursion.
Spider Cypher.
Anxious pixies, imprisoned by webs pegged to free them from their body. The grateful pixies ask you to also free their tree friends. Talkative birds.
Leaving no witness. Nah. It's not worth it for this quest. Just slaying what I must. I hope your evening has been nice to you. Oh dear. Na, 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 na. Oh, I'm not having enough time to take the shortcut. Am I now? Ah, I made it. I can get there.
You found those responsible for capturing the pixies. Time to teach them a lesson.
Easy, easy there, champ.
Dense webs enshroud the base of this exotic tree.
Oh my. I be running, and when I catch you, I'm gonna make sure you sleep like a king.
Your guide explains that several small hunting parties have gone
You're
missing.
beyond tired again.
This cave system. Before you can look, a scream echoes nearby.
Then I sure do hope that you'll get a magnificent sleep.
The sound of excited chanting fills your ears as you approach the monsters. On the floor below, a captive is being crushed by a triceratops in what appears to be an
Oh
arena.
dear.
You hear the sounds of a door opening to the east as the lever is pulled. The captive explains that
30 yards since Friday, running miles to make up for a lengthy downtime last week.
prisoners were let off recently.
That sounds like long days.
As the rock slides open, you can hear the sounds of claws scraping on the floor.
Out of hours to drive. What?
One of the forward guards has an ornate key. The captive points to the western corridor, explaining that several of their number were taken down and never came back. Then the former captives make their way towards the exit and freedom. As the lever is pulled, a door opens to the west.
Come on.
A druid stands nearby, protected by another shield. In response, you recall. Guards, make quick work of him. The druid watches his last guard fall. He mutters, "That didn't go as I expected. Oh well. Surprise in store." The ground beneath your feet gives way. The floor in this chamber is coated with a strange, slick substance. You slide towards the cavern opening further down the corridor. The slick passage gives way to a stone chamber. Marauders line the walls, cheering as you fall into the arena pit. Below, the Triceratops steps awaiting your arrival. The Triceratops falls to the floor, barely breathing. Cursing your impudence, the Marauder Druid enters the arena. The Druid's influence, the Triceratops seems to be
Regulated with a certain amount of duty driving time each day.
charges. The Triceratops charges the large wooded gate, opening a way for you to escape the arena.
Well, yeah, the rest is definitely neat. That's actually a nice thing to learn. This is... I don't know. It seems that up around the north, the only time it does happen, it's when truck drivers from other country come driving our country that do accidents because they don't know the rule of the road. And it seems to get more common, scarily enough. And that kind of worry me.
A large creature has wreaked havoc in the surrounding landscape. An islander surveys the felled trees on crushed huts. No doubt he's the tracker you were sent to find.
When I say truck driver from other country, I mean countries like India. Somehow their roads don't go by the same rules of don't go this fast on this road, or don't pay attention to how much height they are allowed to go under certain roads because of overhead bridge. Nor know the safe point if they need to do a U-turn instead of taking the old road. We kind of have that kind of danger from truck drivers that did not get their permit in North America. USA truck drivers are safe. Same for actual Canadian truck drivers. But drivers from other continent don't know how to drive.
Islanders call locoweed. Looking closely, you can see a spot where some of the plants have been harvested with a sharp knife. The work of a person, not a grazing animal.
And there has been a lot more accident in the past few years than there was in the rest of the century. That's the other thing of contention.
You see the deranged Ankylosaurus pacing near the huge tree nearby. It seems upset. You've put the beast out.
But the big roads don't feel as safe as they should have been. Because one thing that foreigner truck drivers seems to not get into their head is that a different country has different road regulations and how to behave on the road. Like cars have also some regulations so that a car does not hit other people that are walking on the road. Do not burn red lights. And be careful even if they are on green lights. But when big trucks comes into the, well, on the road, a big truck can basically treat people in cars the same that people in cars could just drive over people. Because they can just cause a car accident and not stop.
The distant sound from metal tells you that a door is open elsewhere in the complex.
Oh. Yeah, that can happen. But then there's also people that lose life because a truck driver decided to drive onto the opposite road and just crash as many cars as if they were playing Grand Theft Auto. Or simply driving faster than what the road would have told them to, and still crash onto little cars that would be in front of them. My idea is still precise that these kind of accidents mostly happen because of foreign year outside of North America. The regular accident, well, that can happen in any shape.
Mesmerized members of the sea turtle clans, even the clearing ended by marauders. The voice
But I'd say that the majority of the North American truck drivers drive perfectly safe. Because they know what they do. But the ones from Asia driving in North America does not seem to have any idea of the rules of the road. And for some reason, companies hire them, regardless of how many accidents and lives they take. That's the line where I do not feel safe on the big road.
The last of the pirates holding Doran captive have been defeated. Doran waits for you to come speak with him. The gong rings out. The massive gate nearby pushes open as guards rush out of it. time to find the Commodore's hut.
Like, I'm pretty sure that there should be an inner test.
As you approach the Commodore's presence appears. When she spots you, she quickly locks the door behind her and commands her guards to
Yeah.
You defeated Captain Kira and her guards. You retrieve the key and unlock the door she guarded. The way into the Commodore's quarters is clear.
And testing should be mandatory if they have a permit from a different country. Then they should repass the test inside the new country they want to drive. That should be hard.
Commodore Elena snarls as you enter the cave. You won't lay a hand on your money or Commodore puts his tongue in frustration before falling for the pain. Even more visibly frustrated, Commodore Elena draws her blade, summoning forth undead to assist her in battle.
That's good to know. Yeah, pair, I'm kind of having a lot of doubt lately, as these accidents seems to become more and more common.
One step closer to leaving the Isle of Dread.
And whereas, despite the size of Canada, we're a small country population-wise.
The local bullywugs have transformed the ancient structure into their home.
Because not a lot of people wants to have our winters. They're rough.
According to the islanders, gargoyles roost in the canyon ruins beyond this weather-beaten gateway. Behind the waterfall just ahead, you spy a large door embedded in the mountain. That must be the entrance to the hidden crypt, the location of the missing tomb, and the lair of this canyon's tribe of gargoyles.
I'll be able to take level 10 before the Forbidden Temple, and then move on to Lamordia. But yeah, Perry does not seem like these tests are taken rigorously. At least not as it used to be.
You find yourself in the old mausoleum.
And on that, I can only blame the current Prime Minister for its incompetence. And basically setting the Minister of Safety being a foreigner themselves. Which is double bad. I'm feeling real uneasy. No, he's an European. I don't know how that got him in. And then the paid party member of the opposition to join his party to get a majority. He paid his way to do whatever he wants. Freaking illegitimate. The thing that happened in the last 10 years of the Liberal Party is that the Liberals have basically allowed people with a passport to allow them into Canada to be treated as Canadian, even if they're foreign. During the Trudeau era. And then things just got worse over time. But at least things were a little more under control. Because not all laws that the Liberal wanted to pass could pass because of the opposition, as they were a minority government. But as the double face has decided to become majority government by buying opposition, Well, that makes me sound to go. Help US, can you just take over Canada already? I'd rather be part of the US. I'm scared. Because of the incompetence of the government. Treating foreigner better than the born residents. That makes me angry. Because we shouldn't even have a freaking tariff war. But we do. Just because the stupidity of Carne that does not want to negotiate. He was supposed to negotiate a year ago. It is in his mandate. Yet he did not. And I can't even... I have no reason to be angry at Trump for imposing the tariff he does. Because it makes sense when we put ourselves in his position. And I say that as a Canadian. Our current government is a freaking circus. Yeah, there is the AI problem that I do disagree with your current president. But at least, so far, from my perspective, it seems to be at least USA first, not foreign government first, not somebody that funds two sides of the war. Because Carne has been found out that is both siding with Ukraine and China that is an ally of Russia. That does not pass the smell test. Funding both sides of a war. While also having all of his assets in the US as Prime Minister of Canada. You have 4 strike right there. He's so freaking corrupt. Let our country pass first before Canadian. If you're a leader of a country, the resident of said country should pass first. That ain't rocket science. And the only reason I can think as to why that freaking clown come on top is because of the idiots that watch only TV. Because we have freaking propaganda there.
According to the islanders, gargoyles roost in the canyon ruins beyond this weather-beaten gateway.
Ah. Until level 10. Puppeteered by Israel. He seems more puppeteered by the AI companies that are in his country. With all the problem of data centers and basically giving free clearance to that. That's a lot more money. That is being played around there. He's more in the pocket of companies. At least for what it seems on my perspective. While Israel does seem to have some degree of influence, it does not seem that big. Or at least as big as things seems to be. But it's not like you had really a choice. The other party seems pretty nut job. We both have our circus problem. He just seems less aggravated on the US side. Our list of policies. We'll place things like that for now. Oh, I missed the Bollywood. I forgot the Bollywood. Whoops. Whoopsie. But really, it has to be the quest that gives me the teleporter there. Yeah.
The Tabaxi have set up a campsite here, their colorful tints billowing in the breeze. The creatures don't seem to be worried about attacks from beasts or marauders. No doubt, the Isle of Dread has learned to fear the Tabaxi's claws.
I seem to do its job to kick out foreigners that has entered without the proper papers.
A steep path leads up to an overgrown ruin. The local bullywugs have transformed the ancient structure into their home.
You make your way into the massive cage structure. While the engravings on the wall show the structure was built by the Popu, the smell tells you that the current inhabitants are The door opens, revealing the cave. Have you found what you see? Monolith begins
What are
to
you
hum
doing here?
as you approach it. Your hand passes through the monolith as you reach out to touch it. An illusion. Before you can react, the floor gives way beneath your feet.
Getting rid of foreign criminals.
A large bullywug gurgles in alarm as you come near.
But things can be quite complicated. False positive can unfortunately happen.
What must be a series of platforms rise above the floor. Two large wheels with a series of seats. A door on the far rear.
Add Bollywood. Add Frag.
As the last sigil rotates into place, the sound of doors opening echoes off the stone wall.
Yeah, that's part of the complicated part. Foreign parents that have their children into a foreign country being decided to be if the parents did not make the proper paper, it does not make them automatically residents. Could it have been done better, the approach? Maybe. Maybe putting the child in adoption, returning them ASAP to their home country that they should have been.
Orders to its comrades. The real solid monster stands before you, resonating with magical energy. As you attune to the monolith, powerful magics radiate within. This enchantment will help protect you from the curses found in the Kopu Temple at the island's heart.
A steep path leads up to an overgrown
Hundreds of
the local
kids
have transformed the ancient structure into their home.
I mean, I'm mostly paying attention for what is going on up here in the north. What is happening in the US is more like a survival, a quick look. The only thing from children being quote unquote involved was a fake A fake kid build. A fake kid building where foreigners were kind of making it seems like they were taking care of kids, hundreds of them, but these buildings were empty. But what case are you talking about? What city? What state? Because overall, when I'm looking at the US, it's just a quick float for the info. Like yourself wouldn't do an entire checkup if what's happening in the north is morally correct item. You don't have that many reasons to. Rather than go quick info survey, and you can use time to time.
Marauder chieftain shouts, "Protect the temple! Protect the ancient master!"
There's nothing can be fully certain.
Crumbles into the depths below. You hear the sound of water dripping in the distance in this otherwise empty passage.
But one big problem that can happen when there's too many foreigners that come in because of a lot of companies, like the H-1B1 visas, is that they may bring values that are not up to standard in North America.
Huge water breathing emerges from the chamber with a gurgling roar. This completion and ebbs back. As the chest opens, a section of the wall slides away, revealing a waterlogged passage.
And that can include slavery when lots are undocumented.
You notice a small parted level on the far side of the room, up along the edge of the ceiling. A swarm of rats leap out and attack. Rats swarm out of the opening as you approach.
Then I'll be taking a little look.
Wave of heat enveloped you as you enter the mud-filled cavern.
This of what would be going on.
The last orb shatters. The barriers in the mud-filled cavern fail.
Surely tomorrow when I'll wake up or before going to bed.
As you walk down the tunnel, you feel as if a malevolent presence is watching you. The statues here radiate an almost powerful malice. The sense of a malignant presence grows ever stronger as you travel deeper into its tunnels.
Familiar disease. I don't have the credits. Excuse me. Come here, little one. Come here. Don't you be shy.
The floor shifts slightly, and then collapses.
Smash and smash.
Water in the chamber churns as the cloakroom matron leaps out.
Why did you not come? Why did you not protect the cloakroom?
That cup who just got neutralized hard.
As the last orb is destroyed, the barrier encircling the monolith vanishes.
Alchemical fire pan. Yeah, that would make it easier for me to search for it. Alright, now we're done with Hall of Dread. Clamaria. Wonder how long that I'll have some juice to roll things in. Time to snatch some bodies.
You stumble out of the frigid mist and into a densely built courtyard. A voice drifts.
Or prevent bodies to get snatched.
Nothing. Somebody nabbed this one before we got here. Too late. The birds got to him. Not even any bits we can salvage. She's so particular, and we can't afford to get on her bad side. Nobody wants to get on her bad side. So the Toddstrasser gang was already here. That'll do, Schmidt. You can slink back to your hut now. Come on, lads. Get to searching. We'll have to earn our supper today. It's not like before, when you can just pluck them out of the ground.
Little bodies will be put to sleep. As they ever go.
An angry voice rings out from the courtyard.
Where are my bodies, Schmidt?
41 melee power.
Promised me bodies. You know what I think? I think you sold your tip-offs to all the gangs. Then when they came looking for the corpses, you claimed some other mob took them. But you know me, Schmidt. I never go away empty-handed. If I don't find bodies, I need them. And I think all that time, you were keeping the bodies for yourself. Probably in that shabby little shed of yours.
A voice cries out in terror.
No! No!
Well now. Schmidt's hut is stuffed full of dead ends.
Have the stitch job put him on the car.
Remove the
A
seas.
lone woman stands watching the murderous body snatchers. She seems to be oblivious to the danger and the cold. One of the body snatchers spots you.
Boy, get your hands off our property. That stitch job belongs to the deadmongers.
Deal with this rat bag, lads. I'm off to Dead Man's Crossing. Things to talk over with the others.
Getting taken over.
What sort of place have you stumbled into?
Everything that will go well shall go well. As we'll be taking out the bodies.
We've come to Ludendorff Asylum in search of Armand Auerbach, the only one who knows how to modify the unbreakable heart. It's imperative that you find him before Dr. Mordenheim catches on to your scheme. Your inclination is to ask the receptionist for information on Auerbach's whereabouts. You can only hope that she'll cooperate. The receptionist cowers as she pulls a nearby lever, triggering an alarm. You hear a voice echoing in the chamber.
The alarm!
The voice says,
An enemy of Dr. Mordenheim has entered the asylum. Orderlies, hunt them down.
From one expansion to the next.
an imposing figure stands in the center of this room.
Into the mental
The
asylum.
growl stretches across his face.
I haven't seen you before. You must be the intruder.
He gives you a curt nod.
I'm the head orderly here. Before I pummel you around, let's have a chat. Perhaps we can settle this without our fists.
He beckons you over to him.
Very well. And I'll make you wish you left when I gave you the chance.
This wall looks weak. Perhaps a direct charge from the head orderly might bring it down. You try to escape the head orderly, but he rounds the corner, following you into this room. The head orderly falls to his knees for a moment, yet he immediately stands up again, seemingly at full strength.
Brave attempt, intruder, but you cannot harm me. I am protected by my dark gift, the blessing of the full moon.
You run through the gap left by the broken wall. You expect the head orderly to come after you, but he hesitates when he sees the patients gathered nearby.
Deep we go.
Run.
He says.
I'll find you later, away from prying eyes.
You find a rusty fishing rod in the gate's fountain. You bring it with you, just in case you have a use for it later. When the lever is pulled, the alarm turns off, and the pulsing lights dim.
Guys.
You catch a glimpse of something shiny inside the drain. A key, perhaps? But the fetid water prevents you from getting a closer look. If the water were drained, you could use the fishing rod to probe its depths. Oh, little Galan. There's also nowhere re. If you're feeling tired, you can make yourself comfy in your bed. This is where you can control the silence water supply and drain the wash basin in the kitchen.
And relax.
The valves lock in place and the door opens. Now that you've drained the water from the wash basin, you can use the fishing rod to reveal what lies within.
You had a long day after all.
Now that the drain has been cleared, you use the fishing rod to latch onto whatever is inside. Your effort rewards you with a silver key, the missing key to the patient's ring. The plaque beside this door reads Patient's Wing. You'll need a silver key to open the door. You use the silver key to unlock the door leading to the patient's wing.
Locked your way, part 2.
You return to the asylum. You step out of the asylum's reception area and into the dark and quiet patient's wing. Now you can continue your search for Army Alibaba. You find a small manual. It contains instructions on how to build a bomb that will counter the head orderly's special power, the blessing of the full moon.
Dear.
mysterious woman stands in the center of this room. She startles at your approach. Dr. Bauer describes how the director of the asylum has been
Clalies. Hello, wonderful. I hope that you had an epic stream with lots of funsy at causing terror to Demogorgon.
You remember what the deputy director said? If you can destroy the weakened sections of this room. Fiery debris rained down on the head orderly, pinning him. Now's your chance to escape. You flee the crumbling, fiery room. You enter the correct passcode.
I'm surprised my listening check succeeded on the first try.
This will unlock the door to the basement.
Huh. Hey, yeah, Khalees. I hope that you had an amazing stream. With all the nice funsies. And that you caused all the terror to Demogorgon. As they took you underneath. And that you'll get a magnificent rest now.
To the basement. The door
With all the shatai.
You turn the iron key in the lock. The door to the basement swings open.
And welcome by Raiders.
You see a sturdy crafting table in the center of this room.
Make yourself comfy.
You found
I don't buy.
to create the bomb, as described in the manual you found earlier. Now you combine the pieces. You combine the materials to create the bomb.
Hey,
You can use it in
Harley.
your next confrontation with the head orderly to dispel his special power. You find a green key
Rawr.
inside the door. You see a wide array of lab equipment in this room, along with a row of brains and jars. A panel in the wall slides open, revealing a hidden passage. You use the green key to open the cage holding Armin Auerbach. The wall creaks open, revealing a large laboratory and a gnome imprisoned in the cage calls out as you approach.
Who's that? Bordenheim? It couldn't be. A friend? Impossible! Who are you?
It's okay. Have a good night, Cypher. Sleep well on your pillows. Oh dear.
The head orderly charges. The director springs into action beside him. The asylum's director crumples to the ground. He won't be able to mistreat the asylum's patients any longer.
Oh. How goes the werewolf?
The head orderly steps on the bomb you left on the floor. He howls as his figure dims, as though some vital force has been drained from his body. Now that he's been weakened, you can defeat him once and for all. The head orderly lets out a whimper against the stone tiles. You half expect him to rise again, but he stays down, now forever at rest.
Well done. I must thank you for dealing with the director.
Dr. Bauer tells you that she has no allegiance to Mordenheim and doesn't see any reason to keep the technician in custody.
This is my asylum now. At last I can do as I see fit. I'll start with better treatment for all my patients.
Dr. Bauer says.
Yeah, dear.
For example, evidence shows that the innovative new lobotomy procedure can do a great deal to soothe the nerves and calm aggression. I'll start trials straight away.
Dr. Bauer opens a portal that will send you to your next destination. Elisa's cabin on the Isles of Agony.
La la la
Out
la.
of the portal and into Elisa's cabin.
Armin, you're safe. Come, we don't have much time. Let's get to work.
Elise says she's ready to undergo the procedure. She nods at Armin, signaling him to begin. Armin begins work on the unbreakable heart, modifying its structure so that it will self-destruct when triggered by Elise. Elise gives you a grim nod.
Just get me in front of Victor and I'll set off the fireworks. Ready to go to Schloss Mordenheim whenever you
So today I started at level 3, now at level 10, and I'll probably be continuing till I am done with Lamordia. For when it comes to tonight. As I'm basically working on my tank. Thankfully for the life, well settled is tuned to cap as a tank. But I'm not exactly leveling it as a tank. That'd be too much work if I were to do that.
This rundown building is filled with members of the Deadmongers gang. It's no surprise that woman was worried about her son's grave.
A Paladin Tank to be.
You pull the lever and the loud scraping noise rumbles nearby. For some reason, you suddenly smell fried food and stale beer.
You didn't set a password.
You seem to have stumbled into one of their favorite taverns.
There's my password. Hammer to the face.
The bartender explains that the Deadmongers took over this building after they abandoned Gruber Manor next door. Apparently, that place became overrun by the undead. With the last of this batch of body snatchers defeated, you can now explore the upper part of the tavern in peace.
The sealed doorway shatters into pieces.
Kira kemudian
A chill settles into the air as you enter the building. And it's not just the temperature. This place feels uneasy. Dust and decay hang heavy in the air. A single lit crystal is mounted near a sealed door. When the lever is pulled, the crystal dims. A loud report can be heard from the sealed doorway.
bad domestic poltergeist. Yeah.
You come across something shining a bright light. The creature, whatever it is, immediately runs off. Could this be what you came here to find?
Yes, my day. My day.
The temperature drops even further as you step out onto the roof. You suddenly realize what's making things so. The powerful light flickers out. You've quieted the lost souls of Vtuber Manor, bringing peace to the neighborhood. Now to report your findings to the police.
And then yearning for the mines.
This is supposed to be a working mine, yet judging from the bones littering the floor, and strange goo splattered on the ground, something is gone terribly wrong. The overseer explains that he needs 2 ores from the mine to find the unbreakable heart. The problem being that the mine has been overrun. The overseer disables the barrier by remote control, allowing you to explore deeper inside the mine. This speaking device is shielded. Perhaps there's a way to remove the shield nearby.
Hello, mutated creature.
These must be the creatures the overseer spoke of. The shield on the speaking device to the west has been deactivated. This speaking device is shielded. As you examine it, an unfamiliar voice calls to you from the west. Fortunately, it's an ordinary woman, and not one of the strange creatures. You hear a piercing cry from behind the door just close. You don't want to think about what that might mean.
Nope. Can't repair. Don't even think about it. You'll get denied.
Fills the bottom of this large chamber, which seems to have partially collapsed. You spy an unusual mineral formation down below.
Vitrinium. Na. The Pekins. What would be an RPG if there was not enemies that has been recolored and renamed? An arm hair, a leg,
Recovered a sample of Elysium, one of the two types of
yes, sculpting. Wave.
The overseer says he's going to take care cleaning out the line and finding the unbreakable part. He just has to take care of one loose end first. You. The device whirs to life, then marks the location.
Yeah, let me take 4 first forge tower shield.
With this information, you can now track down Elise and enlist her help against Dr. Mordecai.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Definitely getting my first million XP tonight. Then tomorrow will be Ravenloft, Terror of the Demogorgon, Myth, and Giant Toad, probably.
This treacherous mountain path is set to lead to
I
a
go
temple
for
devoted
things
to the
back
dark
to
powers.
back,
Dr.
but I
Morgan
also
here in
need
the
to
past,
flag
and
for
you're determined to
raids.
find out why.
Do I deal with these sands on a right or in a pig? And if I could be faster. And there's the Harkon Shrines.
The air shimmers as figures take form. It must be
That
one
I
of the
probably
visions of
should
the
do on
past
a hard
we
too.
Here we are. The Sleeping Beast Mountains. Ready to get your wish granted?
Would be a whole lot less problem.
Oh, back up, Victra. We might not die.
I merely jest.
How could I let us fail?
That's the spirit.
Your vision of this previous journey up the mountain fades, and then there's a crashing sound as the ice wall collapses.
Then before doing shine, I'll also need to flag for the legendary shroud. Yeah, I don't think that this life I need to do the shadow crypt at all. With all the turnaround I need to do. And probably flagging for Tower of Despair.
The snow swirls as another vision of Victor and Elise forms.
If the legend is true,
Let's say it is.
The secret of the difference between a pound of flesh and a man thinks and feels. Strange cracking sound echoes from the desert.
Really? Both Cold Wraith became a Reaper? Paris.
I am serious. If you grew up like me, you wouldn't doubt it.
so we have the pursuit of truth and the pursuit of
You could wake up one day and all those comments.
The thing crashes to the ground,
Well,
causing a section
now.
of the stone wall to shatter. You'll still be here, at least.
I will be.
A portion of the
Give
wall
that
crumbles
to me. Deeper and deeper. The leaves.
The final skeleton falls and the walls explode. A vision of the past emerges with light from
There's no way forward, love.
And no way forward.
Damn! It's far too icy up here.
If only I had the right invention.
Come on. Let's head home. Next time we'll be better prepared.
Very well. When we come back, the mountain will be at my mercy. When the vision fades, several pillars of ice erupt from the frozen pool below.
Up,
This vision seems more recent.
up
For more than
and
10 years
deep.
older and filled with a grim determination. I'm back. And this time I'm prepared. Before long, my wish will be granted, and the heart will be finished. Wait for me, my love. I will bring you back to life. The vision ends with Dr. Mordenheim triggering a switch in the wall, causing the concealed door to slide open.
Shadows. I guess wrong. To the next. Mapping. So it's the trio turn. Kind of ended up visiting all the holes that are not the right holes.
A barrier of solidified darkness blocks the path ahead. The barrier wavers as the second lever is pulled.
Here's my conquest.
The final lever is pulled, and the barrier...
Well, run to the end. As I can help myself.
As you approach, the two amber golems begin to move. The final golem collapses, opening the way forward.
And the last vision.
More than time is speaking to some kind of unseen entity. He seems quite upset. It is incomplete.
Well, what a train of shadows. Yeah, get out of there.
I understand now. I know what must be done. A thick snow begins to fall, and the temperature plummets. You've seen how Victor's bargain with the Dark Powers gave her the ability to craft the unbreakable heart, and how the endless
The dark and darkness power. Beneath the city street.
You've come to this graveyard to find Dead Man's Crossing, where the body snatchers are set to congregate. Time to track down the leaders of the Deadmongers. The door of this mausoleum is missing. Looking inside, you can see a ladder poking up from a hole in the ground. Apparently, Dead Man's Crossing can be found under the ground. A network of tunnels connects the basement to the buildings up above. No doubt they're intended to make moving goods around.
Get out,
easier,
Mousy.
but it seems the body snatchers have found other uses for the passages.
You're in my way.
To a large cellar where some locals have set up camp. You found another large cellar. To your surprise, this one appears to be set up as a tavern.
Deeper and deeper.
You've arrived at what appears to be the main base of the body snatchers. It's eerily quiet.
Gotta give some chance. to win the Warhammer from White Clue Mountain. Hammer time.
You hear gears grind when the lever is pulled.
Hammer time. And not enough some hits.
The Deadmonger turns to face you, annoyed.
You couldn't leave well enough alone, could you? Time for you to get what I gave old Schmidt.
Well now, you're sure better than I thought. But are you good enough for this?
The dying body slasher gasps out.
Don't let them take me.
With the second lever activated, the metal grate slides into the wall. The floor shifts and buckles as a creature rises from the refuse-strewn floor. The ground shudders as the massive creature falls.
I'm gonna grab you.
Judging by all the guards, you found the Deadmonger's base.
Got blew away.
The Deadmonger leader sneers at you. The beleaguered Deadmonger barks. The Deadmonger leader slumps to the ground. Now, he's just one of the corpses he dealt with. You've defeated the Deadmonger gang, but you've learned enough about this place
An
to
Argent of
realize
Constitution and a
defeating
free
one
gem
gang
of
will
heavy
stop the chain of
fortification.
If you can't end the
Neat.
supply, perhaps you can cut off the demand instead. Time to investigate where these bodies are being delivered.
And then a little trip to the school.
This is where goods of all kinds
Paladin Tank.
Success!
Clone scientist next to the other.
Now then, let's observe Vivify Surge heal the practical problem. This unwelcome intruder.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna take care of you.
Jars line the shelves of this laboratory.
You found the director's office, but the Institute director isn't here. Perhaps the memo on his desk contains a clue to his whereabouts. The Institute is creating a huge number of flesh constructs to work in Lamortia's fishing
And the brains are
under
still
the
asleep.
supervision of Dr. Victra Mordenheim.
Don't mind if
You
I
must
do.
destroy the equipment in the construct creation laboratory, then notify the authorities.
No. And letting the light go. This light.
Metallic groan as a door swings open in the distance.
And it's open.
You spot the Institute director working on an array of equipment designed to create multiple constructs at once. He immediately rushes to his desk.
You how to hinder this project. Too much is at stake.
Smash, smash, smash.
You've shut down this laboratory. Yet to stop this morbid scheme completely, you will need to
And then
confront
to the
Victra Mordenheim
zoo.
herself. Time to contact the authorities and tell them what's going on.
Well, Maurice, who showed up. And let's put you into place. And I'll take your wires. Fresh pin.
The effects of the blizzard in the zoological gardens are still apparent. Huge snowdrifts fill the cages and block doorways. A pack of strange creatures bursts into the courtyard, shouting for food. This must be a maintenance area, judging by the tools scattered about. You found a shovel. This will come in handy when faced with a snowdrift. You use the shovel to clear the massive snow that blocks your way. Deep, desperate roars come from the nearby building. The lions roar hungrily when you enter the building. From their gaunt forms, you can tell they haven't eaten for some time. The zoo's automatic feeding system has broken down.
Grabbing
This is a component part of a larger machine.
Not this though. No.
You found both of the components needed to repair the automated
Broken one. I as a number. Sadly, I'm not using it to fix them. Just to break them further. Better and better now.
This building is hot and humid, much to your surprise. Apparently, the heaters in here didn't fail during the blizzard.
Crocodile, a modern robe.
This device is designed to send food throughout the zoo using a series of pneumatic
Get
tubes.
fixed.
But the automatic feeding system is broken. Key components are clearly missing. You replace the disconnected feeding system rumbles back to life, once more dispatching crew from the tanks to various parts of the zoo. Perhaps the zoo's animals will be safe now. A bizarre form drops down from the air vent, attracted by the sound of the working feeding system. With the feeding system repaired and Dr. Mordenheim's experiments dealt with, it's now safe for keepers to return to the zoo. The slow process of rebuilding can begin.
This is And to snuff.
You enter the quiet foyer of Miss Mordenheim, a large, half-abandoned castle. Dr. Mordenheim surely waits inside, but whether she's aware of your plans is unknown. Elise beckons you over, restless to get started.
Victra's probably up in her tower, at the top of the castle. She doesn't spend much time anywhere else.
The lobby is littered with electric machinery.
Okay, the shockwave is not going as far as I thought it would. You didn't even get tickled.
Two wheels dotted with runes are propped up against this wall. A yellow crystal between them matches the one above the door nearby.
My.
Both wheels click into place, and the yellow crystal lights up. The nearby door opens.
You're checking that.
This lever illuminates a red signal crystal. This should unlock the locked door in the lobby, to the north.
Grimishkas.
You hear a strange roaring noise coming from the level above. This door is locked with a blue signal crystal. This door is locked, cutting off your access to the rest of the experiment floor. However, you can see another door down the hall. Inside this room, you see a massive creature. It must be one of Victory's experiments, judging by the brain implanted into the creature's head. Then, to your surprise,
The pothead has to go. And open up.
recognizable voice.
Yeah.
The Baron. The thing doesn't seem to recognize me. It attacks.
Experimental level.
Another rune on this elevator has been powered. You can now access the next floor. You step out.
And a big gun with you.
When you pull this lever, the green signal crystal lights up, unlocking the door to the north of the elevator. Various types of lab equipment are scattered throughout this room. A complex configuration of tires sprawls over the floor.
Complex. It's not complex. But it's goddamn long to do. Thankfully the new expansion don't have a long puzzle. Because it's really one of the problem with most of it's just puzzle. They're too simple.
You solved the puzzle, allowing the door on the far side of this room to open. Door in the stairwell that leads to the living quarters. Over there to continue your exploration.
I kind of wish there would be more randomness to set puzzle to. I can understand why they should stay simple.
You use the iron key to unlock the door in the stairwell to the east. It leads.
Quan, I killed on average 100 mob per quest. It is irreasonable. Old man. You don't have the power of parfum. Dude.
Granting you access to the living quarters. This door is locked, preventing access to the rest of this floor. But you can hear the buzz of electricity echoing from a chamber down the hall. You enter a sparsely furnished bedchamber. It looks like it hasn't been used in a long time. It was our room. I'm not surprised.
You have the power of cheese. And what will be the cheesiest line for tonight?
Pulling this lever unlocks the door marked with an orange signal crystal to the east. The bear seems to be guarding the lever against the wall, the one that grants you access to the top floor. Before you can get close, the bear lunges toward you. The mutated polar bear falls. A cloud of noxious mist disappears.
Oh dear.
You can now use the lever it has been guarding. Pulling this lever restores more power to the
A mud serialist.
You've unlocked access to the top floor where Dr. Mordenheim
Not what I meant, but...
Now you can travel freely between all floors in the castle.
But it does fit the bill.
You should find the entrance to Dr. Mordenheim's tower nearby. You have made it up to the tower at last. Near the back of the experiment. Dr. Victra Mordenheim. Victra's eyes. She takes you in.
Well, yeah.
She returns to her work. Elise steps forward. I'm here to end things, Victor. You know we have to.
I assume things went over between us when you left. With my heart.
You know what I mean. I can't let you make any more unbreakable hearts.
I've been going on for quite a while.
And how do you plan to stop it? The heart is unbreakable. Unless you found a way.
I should have gotten rid of him permanently.
I'm sorry, Victra. Neither of us is leaving this room alive. Victra narrows her eyes.
Speak for yourself. You know, I've been teaching myself ways to use the cold fire. You will make an excellent test.
Doing my last expansion of the night. After that, edit time. I've played. When I started this session, I was at level 3. And I'm already at level 10.
You reach the top floor of this tower. Victra glares at you.
You've overcome my challenges. So be it. It is time for you to die.
Victra falls back, wounded. She runs
And holding level 11.
After her! Shouts Elise. Victra stands on the edge of a small balcony, teetering on the brink.
Elise, please. The unbreakable heart is everything. What is a little cold compared to the everlasting life of the unbreakable heart?
I said it's over, Victra. I know. Elise runs at Victra, and both plummet over the side. Victra lies motionless in the snow, with Elise beside her. I'd back up if I were you, Elise says.
Elise.
Don't. Victra croaks, struggling for
Oh, nice. A second pair of Hades glove.
my heart. Without another word, Elise puts her hand to her chest.
Nice.
There is an
Would make
explosion of heat and
would
light.
make leveling 2 tunes in lateral a bit more practical.
Heart destroyed. Lemuria will return to a more hospitable state.
These are such good gloves.
Tell whether the country will recover. But you can only hope that Elise's dream of a better world will overcome the realm's dark.
It was calm but nice.
As the frigid wind whips across the icy bay, you wonder whether you'll end up freezing to death in this desolate place. But you must find Elise and the unbreakable heart first.
And yours. How was your day? No, you don't have to serve me coffee. Oh dear. Your day is just starting. Yeah, me, it's near the end.
A long-dead explorer lies here, half buried in the snow.
By annoying the cat.
His hand tells of a deadly cold valley ahead and a cave sealed by 3 wards.
Was the cat given a box?
Piercing cold clings to the floor of this valley. Stay up.
She sleep on fresh laundry. Ah. When you clean your bed sheets, the bed is much more good to sleep in when it's fresh. I can see the logic of that cat. The smell, the new softness. To bury yourself into.
The frigid winds can't reach you here deep underground, but the caverns rumble to distant sounds of more frostworms. This is the same type of magic barrier you've seen before. There must be another wardstone nearby.
It is cat getting all the belly rubs. And down this neck.
You found the final wardstone in a lair of the largest frostworm you've seen so far. The final frostworm has been defeated. Allow you to reveal the final wardstone. The final wardstone's magic fades. Now you can advance further into the cave.
La 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 la.
A lone cabin sits here, perched on the icy shore. This snowbound retreat must be where Elise is hiding. The air inside this dimly lit cabin is barely warmer than that of the tundra outside. Yet you can feel an aura of warmth.
Solar gem of structure.
Elise finishes telling
And we
her
have
story.
5%.
She's agreed to help you defeat Dr. Mordenheim. But first, she needs something from you.
And me.
You get a sinking feeling as you once again enter the cave beneath Schloss Albrecht. When you escaped, you acted without thinking about what things would be like when you returned. The servitors that had once been kept safely behind the electrical barrier now wander the cave freely, thanks to you lowering the barriers during your escape. You'll need to make your way past them, or through them.
Want to get me? You'll have to find. Rally from the next corridor.
That's strange. The body of the giant flesh construct you fought here is nowhere.
Won't you love it when you're there nicely buried in softness? Beyond human comprehension. Would it be the best way to end a day?
The elevator takes you to the upper floor of Schloss Albrecher, which houses the bear. The doors here are boarded up and sealed, save for one at the end of the hall. From a distance, this bookshelf seems to be like any other. Looking closer, you're not so sure. Most of these books look like they're glued in place, save for one. A telltale sign of a hidden door.
Oh, the wings.
You enter the room ready to person. At first it appears to be empty. Then you spot a laboratory jar containing a brain.
That fear was eager to see me. He suddenly leaves.
Speaking of Dr. Mordenheim, I'm afraid she has asked me to deliver a rather grave prescription if I saw you again. But you mustn't worry. I won't make you suffer any more than necessary.
Head on the cash powder.
You have arrived at Schloss Albrecher under the pretext of attending the Baron's The Baron's Grand Hall is just that, grand. Your senses are overwhelmed with the sights, sounds, and smells of this opulent reception. Yet the Baron himself is nowhere to be seen.
What's the matter?
You'll need to find someone close to him to gain an audience. The Vault Keeper says that only the Baron's servants are allowed to remove things from the vault. Oddly, he made no mention of the Baron himself. In any case,
sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
or perhaps you can find a more clandestine.
Depends on how much lag the game is working with. Come here, better kitties.
That should be the last of the Grimishkin. Now to return and see whether you can arrange an audience with the Baron. A hush falls.
Right now I missed.
As if someone is about to speak.
Should I do at least it once?
To listen to a voice coming from a small mechanical.
Welcome to Schloss Albrecher. I am honored to have so many of the Lordia's most eminent citizens here tonight in my home. I apologize that I am not there to greet you in person. Regrettably, I must attend to some vital affairs of state instead. However, you mustn't let my absence inhibit you. Eat, drink, be merry. Do not let this fine feast go to waste. The prophets of doom will tell you that these are troubled times. Yet all brilliant minds, courageous souls assembled here, I cannot help but feel that Lamonia's future must be all bright. So let us lift up our voices and our glasses to toast the brighter future that must surely arrive soon. To Lamonia.
Brighter
Door flies
future.
open and someone shoves past you. The woman in a lab coat from earlier.
Ah, the heroes I've heard so much about. Don't be shy. Come in and tell me what I can do for you. The servitors are essential to manning the
Ready? I had to push myself down.
Lamonia would starve in a matter of weeks.
I wish not falling.
Must die now to provide servitors. This saves lives later on. Surely you can see that. I must admit it's not the
Guess Warforge big.
understand. Which is why I can't let you leave.
The floor beneath you gives way. You plummet down to the dungeons below Schloss Albrecht.
In DDO, there's 3 races that are pretty big. Alforks, Warforge.
They're useful for security. You'll provide a splendid test of their capabilities.
Alfork, Warforge. There's a third one.
Don't imagine you can escape. My castle is staffed by very capable guards. And these caverns are full of other things.
Ah dear. Oh yeah, Dragonborn. Elfork, Warforge, and Dragonborns. As the 3 rays that have a bigger hitbox than any of the other rays. Well, the box is bigger. You get hit more often during this race. But also, everything else that you use is also bigger.
Anywhere in Lamordia for you to hide. You will pay for meddling with Dr. Mordenheim's scheme, one way or another.
Yeah, military ring. Alright, done with Revan left. Alright. Doing the first 2 part of the temple.
Huge bronze doors carved strange runes. It's clear that at some time in the distant past, the doors have been sealed with solid iron.
Well, the first 2 part. And 1, 2. And level 11.
On the wall above this room is a small etching in the shape of a key.
No more harpies. They can't even hang.
The sound of stone grinding into stone echoes from
I can't believe that today I did play Wild Heart of Dread and the more dear.
is much wider than many others you see. The sound of stone grinding into stone.
Oh dear. Hey, piece of rock. Wakey, wakey.
Elemental type cleric drops his magical wars to romance, curate of the earth, false sun. The Earth Temple key begins to quiver and shake. It seems strangely This magical barrier glows as thick. The barrier dissipates, opening the stairway.
121K. And the lower complex.
Strong winds circulating suggest that this is one air.
Gotta get it on nicely here.
This area once housed those who served the air temple. Now, the air temple is in disarray, and orcs have taken over these quarters. The air temple is standing perfect in the corner on the wall above us is a small etching in the
That takes care of you. Now to get the key. Down in there.
This chamber is much warmer than the outside. Just
Rejected. You're already getting more platinum than what you deserve. And then to roll my chance at the water cube.
The air in this room is almost uncomfortably cool. As you fill the pool, the barrels Adherents of the water temple pray. The room begins to shake, with a shimmering wall appears at the entrance.
Saving pool. Green globe. Neat. And to think that I'm already over level for the Reaper kit. Yeah, I guess I'll do that when I can. Key.
With the 4 barriers dispatched, the way into Falrin's chamber.
Yes. Down to the bottom. Oh. Any ambush? There is ambush. Gotta take you out.
The stony visages in this room suggest this is the entryway to Falrin's chamber.
I guarantee to have my conquest.
The wizard Falrin floats high above your chamber. I know why you have come. But
You're too late. Sweet, today you decide to come downstairs. I don't need to tip you with ranged weapon. Ah. Oh my god.
Falrin's chamber is dimly lit. On a table, if Falrin's journal is to be believed, the demon Zuggy is nearly.
At least that's one less thing to worry about. $39 in key experience. I know it will be eventual to redo an entire fleet on a 13th Temple of Elemental Evil. Show me as well. Hmm. Third space. Yeah. Level 11 now. Ah, 7 balance. I will need 4 more points in balance. I will 3 spells. And a 7 action points. For now that would be all that I'm spending. As the T5 of Knight of Police is not that far. Sacred Defense. And now the bonds. I need my bank space. I need it all.
Beautiful elf maiden sits by the fountain, lost in thought. The wind threatens to send you off into the ether. A beholder roars hungry for slaughter at the ready hunger.
How much jump do I have? 14. I do have the 30. Plus 30 cut from White Mountain. Will give me the height I need.
The ladder fades from view. Your hands grasp at nothing. Green ichor drips down from the forceful winds threaten to send you off into the ether.
Stabby, stabby. Stabby, baby.
A beholder roars, hungry for slaughter and ready to
Get heat. $142 PR. At least plus 40 on all saves. Stand and face me. I can take some big damage. The blossom.
With her shadow self defeated, Orphne awakens from her reverie.
One tree.
The stone bridge ahead has collapsed into a gulf. Finish your journey.
Cha-choo.
The Blackheart trolls have made their home in the shadow of these ruined walls. They seem eager to repel invaders. They possibly be allies of Bane. Ahead, a glowing barrier blocks A majestic being of metal and magic glares at you from the cavern ahead. This
Nobody
inevitable
there.
whose sole purpose is to destroy those who cheat death. A group of drow ambushes in the next room howls a battle cry. The old scribe is determined to fight you and the inevitable at once.
The inevitable.
The stench of trolls once again reaches your nostrils. It is true. The trolls and drow are working together. As the gate grinds open, a drow scorpion screams a command. The inevitable footsteps thunder across a stone bridge.
I don't exactly have the jump. But I'll fight whoever's left over here. Warning. You will know more, Hammer. We get that lever. Well, let's not have any problems.
You stand amidst a scene of terrible slaughter. The inevitable has already passed this way. You see signs of ancient architecture in the halls ahead. The Earth's tribe must be living in the ruins of an older civilization.
No. Get ready to be all smashed. All squished to the floor. Get for 1200. Ransacoon ransack. As team goes, they will go.
Down the hall to your right, relentlessly focused on its target. The locked gate ahead marks the outer boundaries of the ground. You have entered a new section of the caves. In the distance, you hear a strange and evil tune. You've never heard of a
Since I'm playing a Warforged, I don't even feel the need to use my Lavender Stone. Spell absorb these ice targets. We're not that much fun. Nothing in the corner.
Clusters of giant mushrooms grow more sparse as you emerge from the Napoleon's domain. Ahead, currents of water plunge into the pool far below. If you leap into the waterfall, there will be no turning back.
Nice.
A geyser blasts water into the air nearby. It looks powerful enough to lift a heavy weight.
Run to the geyser.
Ahead, three champions of Vale's forces array themselves to blast the battle.
Iron chest.
This great hall is flanked by towering steps.
Yeah, easy one tree. Paris Carina. Cracking heads. Let's kill.
The gates of Tharas Arena loom ahead, guarded by a well-groomed bugbear and a host of trollish enforcers. Monstrous spectators pack the stands, eager for the main event. A few growl and curse as they catch sight of
Let's talk about... I love you. Deep and deep.
You notice words etched above this gate. Ready Room 1. Inside, scarred and muscular trolls wait restlessly. Master Wolf shrieks.
Time to fight. Gladiators in Ready Room 1. Get moving.
Get moving.
Rogan, the promoter, shouts. We have a last-minute change for today's blood pact, all the way from Stormreach. Angry Howl interrupts.
I have not even used my bow.
Precious kobolds and the Mudwell for blood, and they're joining forces against the Stormreach team.
Where are you, Kobold? Sorry to see you under all these colors. Send everything.
Great gladiators slaughtered in their prime.
Send all it.
It's time for an all-out showdown. Fresh fighters from all 4 teams can arm themselves. Their horns are sharpened and their weapons are drawn. Our brave fighters are entering the arena. The battle is on.
Oh, don't you push me down. Send your champion.
Your enemies lie scattered and broken at your feet. Now is your chance to seize the mighty axe.
Irritates and dead. And then fun for. Hmm, 200 cube space. I have for sure.
An earth elemental rises from the ground. Only a safe path to the Foundry's gate. A lever locks into place. A Warforged worker beckons to you from inside the Foundry.
Open me the way. Oh, the boxes.
As the north wing gate lever locks into place, a quick power surge shorts out the storage area's energy barriers.
It will do mighty fine. Boxes. Infinite boxes.
Even through your clothing and armor, you feel the floor grow warmer. Lever locks into position, opening one of the north wing gates.
Down this hole. Smash, 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 smash. set. Spin the wheel. And spinning some more. Make sure defender. Some might follow.
As soon as I see someone reach the exit, I'm gonna count to 20 and seal the blast door. There ain't time to wait for stragglers.
Scare a few.
Haywire gesture. You feel powerful elemental energy force through your hands.
There is Dan. It should be you. $199. Only 1,000 favor tonight. But I think that'd be all for me. I'm overspent. I need sleep. And there is no more to do clear. So but yeah, I'm gonna crash. Have a good day up there. I'll see you tomorrow for more grind. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.